Testing. Testing. There we go. I am back online for another indie game stream. And this week, I know I say it every week, but we've got a really good selection. It's been pretty quiet on the YouTube front for me, but my Twitch channel's really taking off. So I've got more games than I could ever want, and I get to choose the very best for you guys. So these ones are my pick of the bunch. They're really good, and I do have some more, but I wanted to showcase my absolute favorites this week. I've got some more coming up next week, but these 4 games tonight I have played combined probably over 20 hours more over the last few weeks. So in true fashion, we're going to start with my personal favorite. Although it was very hard this week to pick a favorite game, I like them all. But Atomic Exile is a call out to your classic Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, Metro, and of course Zero Sievert. So anyone who's played Zero Sievert's going to immediately fall in love with this game. It is a fantastic little isometric extraction shooter, a post-apocalyptic game. Now, this is a bit rough around the edges. It is a one-person development team, and I've noticed some bugs and issues in the game, which I am going to show you. But if you are like me, a massive fan of Zero Sievert, and unfortunately a sequel is yet to come, then this may be the game you're looking for. A nice little Zero Sievert-like game with a lot of inspiration from the Stalker games we love so much. So I've actually been spending a lot of time in the game, so we're not going to be starting from the beginning, because the beginning of the game is a bit slow. And as you can see, I love this game. I'm about 8 hours deep in the campaign, or maybe more. I think I'm probably about 10 hours. And as you can see, I am very well kitted out. I've got a lot of peel, and tonight we're going to be I've done the opening section of the game. I've done the second section of the game. We're going to be headed deep into the zone. Let me just check the sound though. It's a bit loud. Let's just get that. There we go. Now this game it's not as unforgiving as Zero Sievert. I found once I got my hands on an AR, this bad boy here, and a decent shotgun, the game gets a lot easier. But don't let that fool you. You can die very quick in this game. Now I have got myself a very nice little whip here. Got my ride. It is nearly out of fuel, and you can't really refuel in the game. But I'm going to go looking for another car, because I'd like something with a bit more fuel, better condition. So we've got a few cars here, but most of them are pretty banged up. Oh, this isn't too bad. Don't have any fuel though. These are in good condition. That's not. Some of these are all right, but we can get more. We can get more cars. So I'm just gonna maybe pop this car over here. No harm in having some spares. This car's in terrible condition, so we're not going anywhere in this old jalopy. Now, let me make sure that I've got, I'm armed up pretty well. Now, the shotgun is actually not that useful in this game. I found that the AR tends to be the winner. Shotgun's great for weaker enemies, but it just doesn't have the punch that you'd expect in a game like this. And it's probably, like, the guns are a bit of a mixed bag, and they don't feel as satisfying as I would like. That's my only real complaint with the game. Now we have to get prepped before when we go into the zone. It's gonna be brutal. So I have some. You can see here I've got quite a lot of storage. As I said, 10 hours deep in the game. I'm going to grab a little bit of something to eat and drink. We'll take some milk. We'll take a sandwich. We'll get more food on the trail, but I like to be prepped. I've got medicine. I've got my wireless hole punches. I've got some armor. I'm actually this armor's pretty good. It slows you down a bit, but this is most small arms fire isn't going to be getting through. So we go talk to the guard. Oh, you want some ciggies? Okay, yeah, I can do that for you. Oh, look at that! I had some in my inventory. Savage. Nice. You want a frag grenade? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so let's travel to the abandoned town. That's our first location tonight. Now, when you get dropped, you will start in a random location. So the town is to the north. I do have a lamp, but we're not going to need it. It's not like dark. Let's go. Get out of here, son. Gonna swap the AR. There we go. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, son. Okay. That's worth 400 beans. I'll take that. Now, one of the cool things in this game is a manual load system. You have to actually, like, get your magazines loaded. Let's get the shotty out. Boom, boom. Get that up, yeah. So I keep the shotty for these mechanical things. Look at that. How you like that, son? Load some more. Get out of here. How you like that? And these dogs, they're not really that, like, I don't like killing them because they don't really give you that much. It's just a waste of ammo, but if these dogs get in close, I'll savage the hell out of you. Like, here in a couple of bites. So we got to smash anything we see on the way and shoot my way to a car. We're on the highway. Savage. We'll check the highway. We got to watch out for these mines. So you can defuse them, but often it's really hard and it's not worth it. So that's it. Get wrecked. Ooh, that's worth a bit. Oh, hey! You mongrel. Got my leg. That's okay. It's only... 'tis but a scratch. They're worth not that much. And, oh, a nutrient bar, I'll take that. We might need a bit of... Ooh, hello? You want some peel? You mongrel? Shot me through the door. Yeah, how you like that? I got him. I wrecked him. How you like that, son? Let's chuck some more bullets in. Yeah, the gunplay in this game is like really tight. I like it. That's worth a fair bit. We'll take that. And some mollies. And that is a barrel for the shotgun. I'd like a long barrel. Am I? Oh, I'm too overloaded. Oh, my leg's knackered. Damn it. Okay, I'm a bit overweighted, so let's eat these. I'm carrying too much peel. I think I was expecting a bit of a boogaloo, so let's maybe chuck that there for now. We're gonna head up to the research lab, but I'm gonna clear all these buildings first. Get myself a car. Right, son, get ready. Yeah, how you like that? Oh, he got me pretty bad though. Yeah, I'm not looking good. I'm gonna go over here and I think I may not have brought enough healing for this little party. Okay. Okay, we're full auto. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Ow. Please be some medical supplies. Oh, yes. Handgun. I don't need that. I do need the frag grenades. That's for a mission, so... I'm really hoping I find some meds here or we're going to be in some trouble. I may have to go back home. What's this? Gun repair kit. Yes, please. That's savage. I need that. If we find a really good wireless hole puncher, I can fix it. Oh, no. I'm not loaded up. I'll have to come back. I'll have to come back. We've got to find a car and then I can load the car up. Okay, let's load the shotgun. Shotgun loaded. The problem is that they've mined the hell out of this place. Get out of here. Ow. Okay, that's a zombie. Let the oh, wow, you one tough. You one tough hombre. Let's check the supply store. It's just zombies. Here's why I brought the shotty, because it's just... It's great for zombies. Okay, key card, we don't have that. Ah, you mongrel. Did you get me? Am I infected? I am infected. I've got an infection kit. It's okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm down bad. That went bad. That went real bad. I just opened the door and they were like right there in my face and the shotgun was empty. Okay. First thing, we get rid of the infection. I'm gonna have to go home. I'm not kitted out for this. I thought I had heaps of stuff, but I think I'm just gonna grab what I can to make some money. I mean, we don't want to... These are worth a few hundred. I'll get out of here, but... Oh, my legs are knackered. Okay. 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 I'm just going to grab what I can from here and then we'll get head out. Bit of a short run, but discretion is the better part of valor. We want parts and good stuff. You know, that's the thing. Okay. Ah, red key. Now that made our run worth it. Now we can talk to this guy. Yo-ho. Been trapped in there. Ah, so I had to deliver a key to this guy, so. Vaccine. Okay, so I had a mission from one of the townspeople, which was to help that guy out. Oh, there's a medical tray. Yes, please. I'll taken that. Okay, and I gotta fix my legs. If my legs give out, then we're in trouble. Oh yeah, no, that's a no. I should have brought my assault rifle down. That's okay. Let's not get greedy. Oh, they're 1-use keys. Okay, so we need to find more keys. That's okay. Not a really good start for my run, actually. I want to at least get a car. I'm going back. Okay, I'm not in great shape. I'm not going to lie. But I want that cart if I can get it. Oh, nice. That's what I like. Oh, I just wiped them all out. I wiped the whole lot out of them out. Unfortunately, I also wiped out all my ammo. Oh, there better be some good stuff in here. Just burnt through a whole box of ammo. And then some. Oh, yes. That's exactly what I need. That's actually worth a ton of money. We're going to keep those. These are worth 400. I'm looking for meds. Oh, this thing's $1,600. So I'm a bit thirsty. So we'll have that. That's for a gun I don't own. So we'll leave that. Passports, they're super cheap. I'll take the bandages as well. And we'll drink that soup. And I'll take that. Oh, a spare carbine. Yes, these things cost a fortune. It's in good shape. It's in good shape, son. Yes, I'm having that. I'm having that. Yep, I'm taking that too. That is a... Oh... I could kiss you. Thank you, Mr. Bandit, for dying so conveniently. We got to find a car and get out of here. I can find. I want that. I want that site. Let's eat that. Yep. Thank you. Having that, son. Now we just got to find a car and then get the hell out of Dodge. Yeah, those dogs are really, really tough. Oh, just zombies in here. I'm not going to loot any of the cars. I'm not going to loot any of the shops because... Oh! You get, son? You shoot at me? Am I alright? I'm okay. I can use those expensive med kits. I don't want to, but if it gets really desperate, I can. Because I can sell those med kits for heaps and heaps of money. And these bandits have always got good stuff. Oh, you mongrel. I'm infected. Alright. Party time's over. I didn't realise. We're out. Time to go. Okay, so hot swap a mag. I'll load that later. I'm gonna get out of here. Damn it. It's not good. 1%. Okay. Bugger it. We're using the good one. No good to me if I'm dead. Oh, damn. Everything's empty. Okay, gonna go to the left. Let's get out of here. I mean, I still got enough to... It's really brutal in this level. I'm probably going to lose money on this because I burnt through all my meds. And I definitely burnt through all my ammo. Not my shoddy shells, but I'm going to need more 7.62 or more 5.56. But I've lost my nerve. I got beat up. I got beat up bad. Let's go back. Sell what we can. I wanted that rifle, but there's no way I could have carried it. Okay, we are in bad shape. So, I am going to, first of all, sell what I can. Trying to make this a complete waste of time. Okay, go and sell. They're worth 400 apiece. Yeah, I'll sell them. The box on I'm going to keep. We'll sell these. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I mean, we got dinged up a bit, but we definitely made... We definitely had. Yeah. Now, I'm probably going to use about a grand worth of medical supplies to get myself... Oh, I need to disinfect myself. Let's go and sort that out. So if you get bitten by a zombie, luckily it's not the end. You can just go and get yourself sorted. And I just so happen to have some spare emergency supplies for that exact occurrence. I hope so. Let's infection 40. Beautiful. I'll get rid of that. Okay. Oh, see, I've got the AK too. I can whip the AK out. This ammo's super expensive. That's why I don't use it. Very expensive. We're kind of rolling. We're rolling a bit broke from all that damage I took. Do I have? Here we go. See, look at this. I'm prepared. I can get myself patched up. I'm in a bad way, so we're going to have to use some of these. Oh, I shouldn't have used the big med kit for that. That was a waste. Okay, and the heads. My foot's busted too. Okay, so what I can do now is go to the workbench and we can do this. Da, 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 da. Oh, I forgot. I got the AK. I found this other AK in my last run. I probably don't need two of them, but I can take this off. And put this one on. Accuracy 2, accuracy 1.5. Ah, it's not going to fit. Okay. Beautiful. So now I've got a brand new sight for my rifle. And I've got this spare AK, which I probably don't need, but I'm going to need some more wireless hole puncher ammo. 7.6251, I don't need that. I'm good for shoddy shells. I'm gonna... I'll hang on to that, put these back. Got some hungry... No? Got no food. Okay. Damn, I got nothing. Okay, I better start stocking up. Now I can... Yeah, my legs are in bad shape. We may need to do a bit of farming for some med kits. Go buy some. I made $2,000, so I can afford to spend a little bit of money. Okay, $300. Whew, okay. No choice. It is what it is. Sell the box sight. And we'll sell the old sight for the gun. Don't need that. And I'm going to go give this guard the... Okay. Quests. Frag grenade. Oh. I've got a frag grenade. Frag grenade. Quests. One ram. Oh, the rewards a frag grenade. Okay, well I need a ram. Like literally a ram, an animal? Don't know. Oh, $50, not even worth it, but anyway. Okay, let's get my legs fixed up. I'm going to sell the ammo I don't need. And I'll buy the ammo I do. So I need a stack of NATO. And I'll take a stack of buck. There we go. I think I may need more than one stack. I know I've got one. I've got one here. It's okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, and I probably don't need this extra AK, but... because I don't have a lot of storage space here. I got pistols. I guess I'll put it there for now. I may regret it later, but... now, I should be able to go to the mercenary girl and get the quest for dropping the hard drive off to the government agent. I hope. Wherever she is. There she is. Hello, you. Quests. $4,000. Yes. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we're swimming in money. Okay, let's I might go buy some more med kits. We're gonna try and be a bit more careful. That was, I mean, I didn't I don't think I really got ahead there. I felt like I kind of spent more money than I gained, but it is what it is. Let's go talk to the security chief. Okay. I'm not ready to go to Crater yet. Let's go. Now this time, we're super careful. Flow is smooth, smooth is fast. Now stay away from the zombies. Now, fortunately, that is my office door, because we've got a bit of a storm here, so I'm going to just not go back to town, but I'm just going to chill out here and hope I don't get killed. One moment. Okay. Let's do it. Party time. So I'm going to try and clear the buildings one at a time. Helps if I load this thing. Now, shotguns for the zombies, oh, there are rifles for these guys. I'll move over single shot. What are you doing? Don't blow the car up. I could have used that. You idiot. It's probably your own car. Yeah, you like that, son? This new site's working out real good. Stop shooting the car, you smooth brain. It's your own car. What are you doing, bro? These guys are trouble. We've got to watch out for them. Damn it. Out of range. Yeah. How you like that? Getting wrecked. Okay. Yeah. Yes, that's it. Chef's kiss. Okay. Now, what sort of condition... Oh, this car's rooted. Of course, because they shot the hell out of it. It's their own car, bro. Ooh, I'll take that. So, unfortunately, I don't have a repair kit for the car, but... Don't have to worry about landmines. Okay, so what we're looking for is high value stuff, of course. Meds. Meds are kind of number one. If I see any good meds, I'm going to use them on the spot. Let's just get myself patched up. The game has like a location-based healing. Whoa! Let's just stay away from the grenades, shall we? That's a one-shot kill. You get hit by a frag. Oh, okay. Empty mag. Let's just chill out. Fill up our mags. Okay. Savage. Okay, boots. Don't care about that. I'll take the med kits though. Okay. Okay, these are good. That dog might be good for some food. Yep, I'll take that. Yes, I am eating a raw dog. It's a never a good idea to raw dog, but it's the apocalypse, so. Oh, that's a heavy medical kit. I will take that. The shizzle. It's worth a bit, but what I'm really interested in is parts and, a fuel. Yes, that's worth a ton. Taking that. Okay, how much is that? That is very, very heavy. And as much as I like this ammo, fuel is very, very hard to come by. So we're going to be taking that. Okay, we're not... Oh, I'm right on the buzzer. Okay, these two med kits are worth a ton. This is going to fill up a car. And I don't have any other way of fueling up, so... Hey! Don't tase me, bro. Okay, I think my armor took that one. Hello? So when you get hit, there's a chance you'll bleed. So I'm probably glossing over a lot of this, but basically you have to be careful. You get hit, you're going to bleed out. And... Whoa! Oh! I don't know where you came from. You took my leg out. Fancy med kit, I just picked it up and I had to use it straight away. That is a nice little sight. Oh, yes, I'll take that. What's it for? Alright, I'll just take it for now. Yeah, the shotgun just feels super weak. That hurt. That hurt a lot. I'm not sure if I like the way the bleeding works in this game. It feels like if someone breaks wind on you, you'll lose health, and most of the runs I do, I end up losing more money to healing supplies than anything else. I think I'd play around with the percentage of bleed chance and maybe lower it. Don't have it so it's like a guaranteed thing. I'm gonna need that. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys. Okay. Let's maybe use this landmine to our advantage. Come say hello to landmine. No. Okay. There we go. I just want to get rid of that landmine. It's a super fun game, but I don't know how good it is for streaming because I'm constantly kind of crapping my pants waiting for something bad to happen. And I'm hyper focusing on the game, so I'm probably not too talkative. What do we have here? Ammo crate. 762. Oh, this stuff we want. These things are just mint. I don't want to use them to heal myself, but I'm going to take them because we need them. Need them bad. Okay, I saw some movement out here. Gotta watch our corners. Yeah. I see. Oh, damn. I got dropping mags on the ground. Can't do that. Ooh, that's some nice stuff, but I've got to focus on the stuff that's rare. Super rare. An extra mag would be nice, but sure, we'll take that. Poochie! Yeah, these things are tough as hell. Okay. Who's shooting at me? Who are you shooting at, son? You see why I brought so much? Oh man, I'm down to my last stack of shells. Ooh. Okay, we'll go this way. Oh, you mongrel. Bloody got me. Take that. Okay, these buildings look good. Like, I can get some good stuff in here. Okay, I'm gonna need a key. So you have to find the different keys. They're all one use. This kind of sucks, but... Ow! Damn, that dog was waiting right behind the door. That hurt. He actually didn't get me too bad. I do need to fix my leg, though. Whew. We got some good stuff. I mean, I can't really do much without a car. I've got to find a car. I'm down to my last stack of bullets too. Shell casings, huh? What I'm looking for are like ammo's not really expensive. You can buy, as long as you're not like, it's weird because like the NATO ammo you think would be more expensive, but it's actually the Soviet ammo that's. Oh, she's got some sort of sniper rifle, maybe. No, okay. These things are worth 120 apiece, and they're only one inventory slot. So passports are where it's at. Okay. So apparently I have to get into here, but I can't without a key. So I guess we'll. I mean, we kind of get into the point where I do need to head back to base because I just don't have the supplies to keep going. I'm gonna run out of shells. I really don't want that. Is that a... That's AK ammo. So 7.62 ammo is for the AK. The reason why I'm rolling with 5.56 is just pure cost. AK ammo's... is weird, because like anyone with a basic knowledge of firearms is going to know that 7.62 is way less expensive than 5.56. I've bought 7.62 before. It's not... It's nowhere near as expensive as 5.56. Yeah. I have a mate of mine owns a lot of World War II firearms, and the Kar 98 takes 7.62. It's a good little gun. The reason why I like this game is it doesn't have the same level of tension as Zero Sievert. It does have kind of the vibe, you know, that really dangerous high stakes sort of vibe that you get from Zero Sievert, where any run could be your last. Hey. Okay, I want to see if there's anything in here. Oh, I need that. And that is worth it. Yeah, I'm kind of hitting the limit on what I can carry now. All these med kits are worth a ton. I'm loaded. Oh, this is the last rounds. Okay. Okay, we got to go back. I'm out of peel. This is where I got to go. The hospital. Let's scope it out first. I might be able to find a car. Sometimes there's an old ambulance or a pickup truck. Oh, there we go. See if I can... I swapped a single shot. Stop shooting at me, bro. Oh. Okay, I took a few hits, but I'm okay. One of my arms is out of action. I think we... Oh, yes. This is drivable. Okay. So I'm going to have to waste these guys to get to the car. Just want to make sure I don't hit this thing. Ha! This car's in reasonable shape. well. So I should... Oh, yeah, it's just a straight shot to the exit. I just, like, drive straight ahead. Okay, we can load this bad boy up and then take it to the exit. Just dodge those landmines, though. Okay, so we can put the stuff we found in here. And then just start filling up. They're worth 300, I'll take those. That's worth 320, so I can take these. We just load this thing up and then... This is when you make some real money. Boom, boom. Boom. If we can get this thing back in one piece, we're going to make major bank. Because I was dropping a lot of stuff just because I couldn't carry it. And now I can absolutely stack that thing full of goodies. Don't care about that. We want the high value stuff. There's a raider over here. No. Yeah, I'm sure there was some good stuff in here I had to leave behind. Oh yes, we need that. That's for building one of the benches. Yes. How am I off ammo? Oh, half a stack. That's not good. Okay, so I'm going to prioritize just grabbing one I can that's safe. Then we out. That's hunger taken care of. Needed water. Oh, I nearly run on that. That could have been bad. Let's go. If I see anything else good, I'll grab it on the way, but since I shot all the brigands, it should be a pretty straight shot to the exit. Oh, no. There's a lot... How's my fuel? Not great. I think it might be best just to get out of here for now. This thing's condition isn't good. A couple of stray bullets will put it out of action and all our loot will be gone, so let's just head back. How'd you go up there? So the zombies take care of him? Or not? Okay. Maybe we'll just stay wide berth. Yeah, it's a bit rough going across the desert. I've got to be careful. Zombies will catch up to the car and tear me out of it, so I'm just gonna... If I wasn't so damn low on ammo... But I mean, that's a... Wow! Look at all the XP. Yeah. We got ourselves a, decent looking car. Ish. Decent-ish. Let's go and sell what we can. Sell these. I'm going to keep that fuel. I'm going to sell these med kits. I could use them to repair myself, but I can buy these. These will do 80, but I can buy 3 that will do 30, which are more useful than one of these. So they're 800 a piece, so I can buy 2 stacks of these. Yeah, these are way better to sell. So we'll sell those. There's 2,500 beans already. Boom. Frag grenades. I'm sure that's going to satisfy the guy at the gate, maybe? No? I don't know what he wants to do. Ram. Like, what? Like, actually an animal? The ram? Okay. I mean, that was a really good run. I'm happy with that. I could play this game all night, but I think I've got some more games tonight, so I'm gonna have to do a part 2 on this one. I think, but I think we might let's do a later mission somewhere with a little more danger. Not that that wasn't dangerous what we just did, but let's go and. I mean, I made us some serious money here, so we're gonna load up. There's $68. Oh, that's not really. It's a bit disappointing, actually. $300. That's yeah. That's a bit meh. Okay. What else we got in here? I'm gonna keep the fuel. We're gonna need the fuel. So fuel can go here. My body is not in great shape, so we're going to use this medical kit. That's an 80 heal. So my arm's just about busted, so that's a good spot for the healing kit. Beautiful. I'll buy some more healing kits. But I feel like we did all right. Anti-mutation pills. Oh, this is for infection. Okay, that'd be better than these syringes. So infection 50, infection 100. So this is like complete healing from the infection. I think I'll keep these mutation pills instead though. Bleed wound. Okay, let's maybe use this on my dome. Stab myself in the head with a needle. What could go wrong? And we'll eat this. And I do have, where is it? Yeah, so this is where I'm keeping all my tools. I'll show you what we're gonna do for this. You can build these different stations, but I don't have these tools. That's what I've been looking for. So the hacksaw, that's great. I need a PVC pipe. I'd like to get a water purifier, but more importantly, I'd like to get an ammo bench. I haven't found any of these tape measures and brackets. Hacksaws are really good, but I think we'll have to go a bit further in to find these more rare materials. So I think it might be time. This is going to be expensive to break out the AK. A to the K. Gotta be careful. I'm on Twitch. I can't say. Although, oh no, because I've got the sight on this. It'd be a step down. I would, but like I don't want to lose the range on this. It's actually got a telescopic sight. I'd actually be handicapping myself. No, you're gonna have to wait. The AK, it's a good gun, but I don't have a sight for it, which means I'm gonna have to. And I like to engage enemies at range, at great range as much as I can. Let's put these chalky bars away. I know what to do with these USB drives. I don't want to sell them because I think they might be like a mission thing. So I'll hang on to them for now. And we'll hang on to this here and here. Okay. I don't have a lot of extra meds, so let's just grab some extra bandages. This could be one hell of a boogaloo, so I might need some extra healing. There we go. That's gonna have to do. Now we're gonna have to go buy some wireless hole puncher ammo, because it's gonna get hot in here. I am going to need to heal myself as well. There we go. Okay. Ooh, hello. I didn't know I had access to this. PN3R SG. What's this got? Oh, it's good. This is an energy rifle. Okay, I would get it, but the ammo for this is like super expensive. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not even gonna do that. Yeah. I mean, this would be nice, but right now I want to try and stick to stuff like the ammo for this is super, super duper expensive. This might be alright. What's this use? An SMG. How much is that? What's the range on it though? 159 versus 1. Yeah, so with the SMG, I'm going to lose too much range, and the whole reason I use a rifle is for range. So, yeah. That's okay. We'll stick with the rifle. The rifle works. The rifle ammo's cheap. Like, look at this. It's 150 bucks. Who cares? I'll buy 3 of them. And they're going to need shoddy ammo. We'll take some standard. I haven't noticed any difference between the slug and the standard. So, we'll take a couple of those. Ooh. $700 in ammunition. It's expensive, boy. Okay, let's go. We're going to go into the next zone. Let's go travel to the wilderness. I haven't been here yet, so let's go to the wilderness next. This is last time I went here, it was pretty bad. Like there was some nasty stuff here. It's like an old Wild West town, but there's a lot of bandits, and these guys are rocking some heavy firepower. Damn it. Woo! Oh, both my mags are empty. Stupid. I feel like I may not have brought enough wireless hole puncher ammunition with me. 3 stacks, so that's 450 bullets. I don't think it's going to be enough. Bandits, come out to play. Oh, they're worth a fortune, the caffeine pills. We're taking those. These... See, the problem is you want to use AK ammo because the bandits carry AK. But AK ammo is super cheap, super expensive, so that's why I've been rocking the 5.56. But anyone who's played... Ooh, a suppressor. That will work for the carbine. Yeah, I'll take that. Although I'm using a barrel extender, which increases my range, so I don't know if I want a suppressor. It doesn't seem like way okay. You got me. The area is indeed not clear and all your friends have been blasted. But if you wish to pretend the area is clear, I'm happy to oblige. Okay, let's I don't want to do it, but I open this front door, it's going to kick off. Oh, I don't have a key. Oh, I do not have a key. It's okay. That's only worth 100. That's an outhouse. I do like the detail in this game. It feels like, you know, an old, like, American Wild West town. Very cool. These guys got sawn-off shotguns. Oh, you are knackered, mate. You brought a pea shooter to a gunfight. Ooh, you're tough, though. Oh my god! What's he made out of? Should have brought some AP rounds. This guy's just laughing off. I should use single shot, but I find that these guys are pretty tough now, so... What? Okay, this must be a bug. That guy... granted I missed with a few shots, I hit him with at least 20 or 30 rounds. It should have been pasted. Okay, what are these guys guarding? There must be something good. I hope it's something good. Parts case, $10. Cav 74, it's 20 rounds. That's just a standard Cav. Ah. Yeah, I don't even care. The pass box rubbish. Who cares? And some flares worth nothing. Ah. Bit disappointed. Ooh, I'll take that med kit though. And these are worth 300, so I'll take those until I get something better. It's a burst magazine. Okay, so for an SMG. I don't know, I just find that some weapons are better than others overall. Like, the thing about Stalker was that you had certain weapons are good against certain enemies. But in this game, it feels like the rifle's kind of the king. You use the rifle for everything because it just has the best range. Look at this. So I'm outranging him. Oh. It feels like the smaller guns, there's no real place for them. Like I ditched the pistol as soon as I got myself a shotty. I switched to burst fire. I'm burning through too much ammo. I can just sit just outside their range. These guys are wearing leather armor. I should be able to smoke them there. I'm wearing like full combat armor and they just like got leather pants on. That is not going to stop a 7.62 round or a 5.56 round. That's going to go straight through your dome. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, man. Guy's done me dirty. Take that. Ah, it's all rubbish. Okay. Well, I guess we'll keep going north. I've hit most of these houses. Keep going north. Apparently there's a quest here. I'm not sure where it is, though. Gotta find some wine, some alcohol. I guess I'll just search the houses. Ow! Get that up, ya. It just feels like there's just bandits here. The whole map is full of bandits. And the problem is that most of the stuff they're carrying is not really that good. I'm down to my last stack of ammo. Oh, okay. I take it back. Oh, yes. These things. Yes, please. Okay, that's really good. And I'll definitely take those. And I am overweighted, so guess the boots are gonna have to. Boots gonna have to stay. There's no cars in this level though. I should have brought one with me. Lesson learned. I found one last time. Oh yes. These medkits seem to be where it's at. There we go. We'll hit this building up here, and if I can't find a car, we'll head back. Because I think I'm carrying all I can carry, and I am running out of ammo. Because I brought plenty of ammo, but the problem is it was shotgun ammo. I probably should check if I can even get into this house. No point shooting all these zombies up if I can't even get in. I'm gonna have to get one of them to trip that bomb. Come on. Can you trip the landmine here? You gotta get back. These things blow big. Beautiful. I can open it. Okay. Let's get these guys. I kind of feel sorry for you. It's fish in a barrel. There are so many of them in there. I think the thing about the guns in this game, they don't feel very impactful. That's probably... Wait... Okay, maybe it's time to patch myself up. Full auto. Let's go. Oh, that's medical. Hell yeah. We hit the mother load, baby. Caffeine pills. More caffeine pills. These things are worth 100 beans, but what I'm really after is hardware. I need tools. Hey, there we go. That's all set. That is going to make me very heavy. Bugger. And I don't want to drop this other stuff. I need this stuff, these hammers and... Yeah. 24. Not really interested in the suppressor. I probably don't need the hand grenades. I can use some of these up to decrease my weight and also get myself patched up. I'm in pretty good shape now, medically. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit slow. Oh man, I would have really liked to find a car because there's so much good stuff here that. But tools are really the rarest thing, and you want to get these because these toolkits and the various tools you can use to build water filtration systems, ammunition, ammo pressing kits, all the really fancy stuff. Whereas the other stuff, you just get money, which, I mean, money's good. Money's good. But where's our closest exit? Probably to the left. There's not one at the top. No. Okay. We got to get out of here before we hit another boogaloo. I'm probably going to drop some of these caffeine pills. There we go. We'll make a fair bit of dosh out of this. And because I shot all these guys, should be reasonably safe exit out of town. As long as I don't step myself on land. Oh, hello. Change your plans, son. Change your plans. Big condition. Yes. Guess Daddy got a new truck. Ha! Take that. Oh, and he opened the door for me. That was locked. He unlocked it for me. You idiot. Yes. We just got a shop for all the stuff, baby. I'm taking everything. I'm taking it all. Guess what I'm doing? I'm going back. We're going to empty this town. I'm emptying it. I'm taking everything. I'm getting my rob on. Yes, that's 200. Yep, I'm having it all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get paid. I'm loading this bad boy up. We're getting a brand new truck. Bugger it, I'll take it all. No, this is worth nothing. I'll take the good stuff, though. If anyone's got any hole punches, I'll take those. Oh, I do need some water. Take that. Ooh, that actually looks like a good shotgun stock. I could use that. I mean, most of this stuff might be rubbish, but... Well! Okay. That could be bad. Kind of low on ammo. I don't really have time to boogaloo with these guys, but... Actually, yeah. Let's not... I could, but I've got one stack of ammo left. Let's just take what we can. And I take what I can. Is that another truck? Oh my god. There's trucks everywhere. How did I not see this in my last run? Let's go. I'm going to head back up and I'm going to grab everything from the main street. I'm going to need some AP rounds. These guys are... I don't know whatever armor they're rocking, but it's... How are you not dead? That's crazy. She just ate an entire magazine. I know I'm not using AP rounds, but... Whew. I want whatever armor she's got. No, it was rubbish anyway. Okay. I don't have the ammo to spare. Now, keeping in mind, I brought 3 stacks, 450 rounds. We've burnt through the whole lot. Just about. Oh, yeah, they're worth a ton. Thank you. I'm robbing everything. Take those caffeine pills. I'm going to load the truck up. We can be rich, son. So much money. It's worth 400. These are worth 360 a piece. Hell yeah. My inner voice is telling me to stop being greedy, but I can't help it. Explosives. Oh, that's worth $1,000. Yes. That's better than my armor. I could probably take that. Take that showy ammo. Oh, 600. Yes. Yes, please. I missed all that. Let's go. Getting paid. If I get back to base with this, I'm going to be rich. Going to use some Tetrising. There we go. I'm Okay, I think let's not get greedy. Let's head back with what we got. Gonna load the truck up. This is gonna be a great run. We've got so much cash. We're looking at probably at least $3,000 or $4,000. I'll be able to buy myself a new hole puncher. Oh damn! I've never had a truck this full. I've never managed to fill a truck before. But look at this. Hell yeah! This is better than my armor actually. Oh, the condition's not great, but we'll still sell it for a fair bit. This will sell. Okay, let's go. Now, got to be careful. This car's in good condition, and we want to keep it that way. So, slow, slow, slow. Don't hit a tree. Don't hit that fuel barrel. We'll blow ourselves to hell. Now, we can hit cactuses. We can go through cactuses, just not rocks. Oh, he's got a shotgun. Let's go this way. I wish you could zoom out. I can't zoom out. It will stop shooting at my car. I think we've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Yes, baby. Look at all that XP. And we got ourselves a brand new mint condition pickup. And it needs a bit of fuel, but thankfully in our last run, that's exactly what we got. Let's turn this bad boy off. I can't buy fuel. I don't know where you're supposed to get fuel from. That's why I grabbed that fuel can, because let's see how much money we're going to make. 160. That's not too bad. It's pretty dinged up. That's no, hang on to that. The caffeine pills you can have. Ammo, I'm not going to use. Grenades. $800. That's, I mean, normally I'd think that's pretty unimpressive, but then I had all the good stuff in the car. Let's get paid. Let's get paid, son. Let's go sell all this. So these big medical kits, like the military ones, they're great, but they're often wasteful because it often to heal a limb completely. I might hang on to a couple of them. I'll sell these. I'll keep just a couple just for a. But there's $2,000, $2,400. We're going to make $3,000 off this. We've already made about 700. We've hit $3,000 already. Boom. And I've got some extra med kits to replenish my stocks at home. So we can, let's go and, yeah. Oh, look at this. I didn't even know I got all this medical stuff. That first disastrous run we had, that sapped a fair bit of my meds. So what we can do is go back in here and we can replenish our supply. Not only replenish, but we'll actually have more than what I used by a fair bit. Look at this. I love it. And we've got some big med kits. I didn't have any of these. I've mainly been selling them, but we've got a couple now. There we go. Couple extra bandages. I'll keep some regulars on me. Now I'm going to have to buy some ammo, and I'm going to have to restock. How's my hunger and thirst? We even got some. We got some food. I'm going to. These are actually really high quality food, so I'm going to open this, and we're going to keep this at home. Let's open this, and because I can just eat these steaks. That'll sort out my hunger. Beauty. Okay, so let's go finish selling our stuff. We are going to have to move on to the next game, but I wanted to do one last run, and I'm really glad I did because that one was a banger. We made out like bandits. We actually stole from bandits, so I think I sold all the good stuff. This stuff will just make me a little bit of money, you know? I'm not going to say no to that. 600, that's pretty good. Whoa, another 1,000. Let's go. I'm up to nearly 20 grand now. Now, I started the stream on 5,000. We've gotten 15,000 over the course of 3 or 4 runs. or at least 10 grand, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. Anti-mutation pills, I'll hang on to some of them for myself. The rest can go. That USB drive can go. And we'll keep the toolkits because I'll need them to build. So let's go here and bang, bang, bang. Look at all this. I'm going to make another grand. Oh, 600. I'll take it. Hell yeah. And not only that, I managed to we got so many medical supplies, I completely healed myself. Let's go. Now I'm going to need some more hole puncher ammo. Oh, should I do it? Should I buy myself a fancy new gun? This is a 545 by 39. Ooh. An attack carbine. Daddy wants. Daddy wants. Look at the range on that. It is double. That is double what I've got. That's crazy. Oh no, sorry, not the damage, the accuracy and the RPM. This thing's crazy. Damage 34. Damage 25. This it's going to be expensive. The Cav 12 uses 545 by 39. And it's got the same range roughly, but oh, that's a really nice gun. I want it. 545 by 39. Can we even buy that? We can. That's not that much more expensive. Oh, what the hell? Let's buy it. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Now, I haven't got a scope for this thing. I'm going to need to buy some ammo, but let's... Oops. No, I'm not selling. I'm not selling. No. I just bought it. It's mine, son. Now, I wonder if I can take the scope off this M4. I'm curious. If I go into here and I take the scope off... And can I add the scope to this? Oh, okay. No, I can't. I'll have to buy a scope for it, but I'll find one. I'll find one. Even without the scope, I think this is going to be a massive step up from what I had previously. Let's chuck the scope back on. This will be a backup rifle. Yeah. Okay, let's open this up. I'm gonna need some mags though. Unload mags, so I need a Cav 74. Cav 74, Cav 74. Oh, nice. So this will work. These mags will work. I don't even need to buy new mags. So this is actually step up on the AK. Oh, it's the AK7. It's the AK1. I just realized I changed the names because I didn't want to get sued. Okay. Oh, that won't work. That's okay. If I have to buy a few mags, who cares? Okay, let's get these out of the way. Now, I'm going to have to do a bit of a test fire of my new gun before we move on to the next stream, the next video. I'm going to have to. Just because. I have to. You can't buy a brand new hole puncher without testing it out, so let's go check it out. Go buy some ammo. It's gonna be expensive, but I mean we just made 20 grand, so I'm going to need a mag for this. EN40 attack carbine. So that might be what I'm currently using. Attack carbine. No, that is not what I'm using. It's a Cav 12. That's okay. Okay, let's I'll find more mags. It's all good. Cav 12, Cav 12. Yeah, I don't have any. That's okay. Can this be fitted on a cav? No, I can't. That's okay. We'll find something that'll work. Oh, this will work. This side here. How much is it? 140. Who cares? I'll buy it. Okay, and I need some ammo. .762 by 39. Yep, that'll work. That's a bit expensive though. But we can afford it. Let's give it a try. Oh, what? Oh, 54539. Okay, that's fine. Whoops, I just spent $600 on ammo I can't even use. It'll fit the AK, it's fine. 545 by... It's my fault, I should have checked. 545 by 39, that'll do. FMJ and the AP, we'll take FMG. Yeah, we'll take AP too. I mean, I've still got 16 grand. I'm not too worried about money. Money stopped being a problem after this. Now, what we're going to do one more time before we head out, let's go open the gates and give this bad boy a try. Okay, and it does have single shot. Nice. This is the opening area. There's not many zombies here because I shot them all. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, this thing's got a lot more sauce. This does a trick. Yeah, couple of rounds, anything goes down. Now, the ammo's more expensive, but who cares? Especially when I'm burning through it so quick, I needed something with a bit more punch. Not too bad. I'm just looking for stuff to shoot at. Yeah, shotgun's still the way to go with the zombies. Because the shotgun's a lot faster, you can load shells into it nice and quick. And shotgun ammo is relatively cheap. It slows the zombies down. And you can just keep feeding shells into it, so it's way more convenient. Especially against zombies, because most of these guys don't drop anything. Most of it's just garbage. So you don't want to be using your good weapons on them, because you're just going to lose money. Like, you may find a little bit of food on them, they're not going to drop anything of any real use. Not much in here, actually. Not that I was looking for something, but... This opening area is a bit of a tutorial to the game, so I wasn't expecting to find anything super useful. There's a bit of ammo. Now, what are my final thoughts on this game? Well, it is very rough around the edges. There's not a whole lot of areas apart from the first few. The quests in the game are a bit limited, but to be honest, it's in a rough state of where Zero Seavert was. And I said the exact same thing about Zero Seavert, and look at where it is now. So for a one-person development team, this game is really, really fun, and I do hope that they continue to work on it. The selection of guns and areas is really cool. They've got the same tense feel as Zero Sievert. The extraction shooter sort of mechanics and the feel of constantly being in danger, the firefights I like. There's a couple little balance issues. I'm not a big fan of how, you stub your toe on the ground and you end up bleeding all the time. Like, bleeding seems even more unforgiving than was in Stalker. You have to carry 5,000 bandages with you, but I mean, a lot of these things are just little balancing issues. I really hope that they expand on the selection of weapons and tools. There's already a really nice selection here. I like the fact that there's some energy weapons as well. I like the infection mechanics of the zombies. It actually makes them feel a lot more dangerous. So yeah, we're going to see where this game goes, and hopefully when I come back to it, it will be a lot more polished. But if you're a fan of Zero Sievert, go and check this out. It's an absolute banger. It's probably my favourite game of the stream. But I'm kind of inclined to play these games. I love them, and I've put a good 8 to 10 hours into it. So I think you're going to get your money's worth with this one. But I'm going to have to move to the next game because I've got so much more to show you tonight. But yeah, if you like this, we'll come back and we'll do a part 2. Maybe when the game's a bit more polished and they've ironed out some of the bugs, we'll come back and do another run through the wasteland. But on to the next game. Okay, so the next game in the list is DeadWire. Now this is a cyberpunk style top-down isometric game, and just give me a sec, I'm just gonna make myself comfy. Yeah, so this is a cyberpunk style game, and it's got a bit of like a hacking mechanic is the main feature, where you're not attacking enemies directly. You're hacking different terminals, different items. You can hack cars, you can hack computers, security systems, cameras, even weapons. Anything in the game is fair game, and it challenges you to come up with creative solutions to problems, because you don't have a lot of direct firepower. So you're going to be using the enemy's firepower and anything you can find in the environment to your advantage. Now the game, it does play a bit like a puzzle game, and I've really enjoyed it. So we're going to jump in. I'm going to show you the opening. Now I've played the first part of the game where we're actually in the past the opening act. I just wanted to show you when the game starts to get really good. Okay. Just grabbing a bit of coffee. There we go. Now the sluggers are, think of them like your standard cyber criminals. You know, punks, they're just out for a bit of a rob. We've got to be careful. Now this is the hacking mechanics in the game, and I really like the way this works. It's very simple and easy to pick up, but hard to master. So what you do is you open up the hacking. You select the first item you want to link, then the second item, and then you shoot, and you trigger it. Now you can use most anything. As she says here, you can link to almost anything to create chain reactions. linking the car to the power supply, so we're going to do that next. And we just turned that guy into red mist. Now, often what you'll have to do is link up to a power supply and then link whatever you want to move. So in this case, we have some explosives. I am going to link this door up. Beautiful. And we can also link enemies up to each other as well. So what I can do, sneak up, as long as he doesn't see me. Like so. Boom. Oh, damn, he got me. That was careless of me. Let's try again. So the game does play out like a puzzle game. And it does work off line of sight, so you have to, whoops, you have to be careful. You only have 2 shots. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? So we open up this. This time I'm going to try and link him. What? That didn't work? How did that not work? Okay, you could just shoot him dead, I guess. You're not supposed to, but... Humans and doors to open them. Okay, so you can actually... You don't have to use a power supply, you just need to use a human as a conduit. Good to know. Very nice. Maybe I'm not as rusty as I thought. Okay, let's just check here. Oh, because we lost line of sight. Well, that worked. That's a computer. So now we just have to link it up to the power supply. Okay. Not my finest work, but a win's a win. The logs will lead to this garage. See if you can find the rest of the manifest. There are a lot of sluggers. Keep wiring things to make your life easier. Okay. Okay, I'm going to be careful here. Oh, damn. Stupid. Or I could just shoot him. I meant to do that. Okay, I need line of sight. There we go. The enemy to a barrel to an enemy. Okay. But I can't see the guy, so maybe if I do this. There we go. Getting the hang of this now. Okay, now I need to get some power hooked up. Oh, okay, I see what you're going to do here. Very nice. Mission 2. You got anything? The algo is still working. We'll find something. I like the art direction in this game too. Really slick. You good? We really didn't have time to warm up. Yeah, I'll shake it off. How's he doing, by the way? I don't know. He's still in stasis and I can't get past text. The flyboys really messed him up. So basically at the start of the game, what you missed was an old-fashioned prison break. So we actually got another one of the hackers out, and unfortunately they did a number on him. It looks like they tried to lobotomize him, and we're just trying to get the old crew back together. But we are contending with a city full of criminals, and we have to take on some contracts to clear the city out and also make a bit of money. We're also trying to clear a rather large debt we have with the underworld, which means that we've got to take out some of their competition, which is why we're taking on some of the crims here. Trap House got a shipment recently. Okay, it's Boogaloo time. How do we get clues if everyone is dead? I'll use a van as a relay to scrub their net. Okay, so we've got some side missions. They've been paying off a statesman to final product. I'll keep scanning while you do what you do. So let's have a look at the secondary objectives. Shoot all bags of cocaine. What a waste. I kid. And don't take any damage. So the second one looks pretty simple. The first one might be a bit of a challenge, given I didn't do too well in the last mission. But we'll see how we go. Let me just turn that sound down a bit. Oh, I've turned it down as much as I can. I'm going to have to do it in the operating system. Give me 1 sec. Okay, let's see that. That's a bit better. Still loud. Yeah, the sound in this game's kind of all over the place. Sometimes it's like really, really low, and then other times it's almost deafening. There we go. Oh, did that not kill him? That's another guy. Okay. Ooh, okay. I mean, I can just go around just straight shooting people, but it's not the best way to do things. Ah, got me. Yeah, this game plays out like a puzzle. You have to Sometimes you got to use the stealth system in the game. There we go. Now I can... Hey, there we go. Getting the hang of this now. So hooking up an enemy to a generator will stun them. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Not too bad. I took a couple of hits, but a win's a win. Oh, and I forgot about the powder. I can smell the product through the mesh. Good thing that means the handover hasn't happened. Logs mention a list of buyers on the flash drive, keeping it offline. I'll do a sweep. Okay, so we don't have to kill the sluggers. We just have to find this drive. Yeah, that works. Okay, that's locked. Okay, I can't open the door that way. Oh, I see what I gotta do. Yeah, there we go. I had to use a robot. Oh, you got a shotgun. Can I have that shotgun? Oh, nice. Okay, now we're talking. Hell yeah. Probably should have checked the secondary objectives. I'm not really doing that well with secondary objectives, but that's okay. I wanted to show you the game. I can come back and do like a proper run later. I'm still decrypting the flash, but a bunch of chatter led to this apartment. This is a trap house. It's nicer than our shop. How is that relevant? Take everyone out. Kill their street presence. Okay. I'd like that shotgun about now. Just so you know, there's sometimes multiple paths or ways to achieve something. Okay, good to know. I want that shotty, but... Yes! Can I pick that up? No. Guess I can't blow the shotgun. We'll blow the door with the shotty. Guess we'll go this way. Hey, I'm getting the hang of this hacking thing. Oh no, oh! Ah! The door was open. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Yeah, there we go. There we go, son. I'm getting the hang of this now. Maybe not. Oh man, how am I going to get past here? They got... He's got the door covered. Why couldn't I go back through there? That's weird. I couldn't back up before. What was the secondary? Hack computer, hack backdoor. Okay. How am I supposed to hack that door? Oh, I see. There we go. Yes! Very nice. Take that. Flash didn't have much. We found this FOB. I'm getting some sort of portable signal. Okay, nerd. Why do I feel a bunch of static in the suit? It's a warehouse full of tech. I guess you could figure that out. Okay, now this is where things start to get a little bit more challenging. Can't do that. Laser. How do I... Okay, let's try again. Oh, that was savage. That was savage. Got all three. Nice. I'm starting to get the hang of this now. Need a Jenny. Jenny. Oh no, I've got a key. Never mind. Oh, I had it. Damn it. There we go. Beautiful. I gotta be super careful here. This is where I got smoked last time. How do I open this door? Wire blocked. Okay, there's got to be another way through. Oh, I see it. I see it. Very nice. Just got myself an achievement. Oh, I need... Standing right there, damn it. Oh, if I can turn that laser on, I'm gonna be set. Okay. Beautiful! Look at that! 2 for 1, baby. Let's go! Under 3 minutes too. Look, I'm not going to do it. I'm all about ramen and the orphanage these days. Guns and shell cases are in my history. You sure for someone like you would be a quick up? Who's importing and selling on your turf? Find out who's importing and selling on our turf and you're done. Not happening. The kids run their missions, and I want them nowhere near you. You're always too stubborn for your own good. Debt's got to get paid. Sometimes, my friend, it's better to just shut up. Enjoy stasis while I talk to your kids. I hear they've got talent. Look, I didn't know what FOB meant. Forward operating base, I believe. Sorry? Search the cars. Find something we can go on. Ah, that worked. Worked too well. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it. Oh, damn it. They take 2 shots. So the game plays out like a puzzle game, which I do love. Okay, we've got to be really careful here. Wait for him to turn around. Oh, could I move that car? Let's try it. Nope, guess not. Oh, what? Why didn't that work? I had them linked up. I hate how they do this. I'll finally kill me then. I'll start the level again. That's... There we go. Oh, how are you not dead? I've got nothing to link him with. I'm just going to shoot him the old-fashioned way. Oh, second guy. Hey, you really only have like a few seconds to pull off each of these shots. It's the barest of time frames. And if you mess it up, it's pretty much you start the level over again. No line of sight. There we go. And the shotgun guy is here. Got no line of sight. I can't see the guy. Yeah. Ah. Oh, the laser. That was stupid. I wish you could get around corners, because the whole line of sight thing means The hacking mechanics in this game kind of a little bit all over the place. I'm not a fan of like there's some enemies that I like that you can hack stuff, but it's almost impossible to get past some levels without just directly attacking them. And how am I going to turn this off now, though? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. The hacking mechanics are a little bit a bit all over the place. Like I really wish this game had a bit more of a stealth element to it. Like you could sneak up behind enemies and hook them up to stuff. Because there's some enemies that are just kind of standing behind a wall, and as far as I can tell, there's no way to actually kill them without just running in there and just filling them full of lead, which is kind of defeats the purpose of the whole hacking mechanics in the game. Like what I do is maybe if you've ever played a game like Intravenous, you can crawl through vents, and that's what I'd like to do. They're panicking. Instead of spreading it, so they've stashed too much product in one place. Burn it. Yeah, like this game kind of gave me some Intravenous vibes, and as you know, I'm a big fan of Intravenous, and one of that game's strongest elements was the stealth system. Oh, very nice. There we go. Now we're getting the hang of it. Got a few ombres in here. I can... There we go. See, big rooms like this where you've got pillars and that to hide behind, that works really well. But in some levels, you've got these tiny claustrophobic rooms, and the enemies are stacked up on the door. And there's like this guy, this is good. You can sneak up behind him. Okay, how am I going to get this car to move? No line of sight. Oh, there we go. That worked. Damn it. How am I supposed to... Like, how, I'd like to be able to trigger it, but I can't trigger it without... Yeah, see what I mean? So the thing about this stealth system in this game is that it's very rudimentary. Like, I'd love to have the enemies have... They've got the vision cone, but I'd like to go prone and, like, be able to sneak under their vision cone, sneak up behind them, and then use the hacking mechanics. In most of these levels, it just kind of devolves down to you just being in a protracted firefight, which, I mean, it like, if it was a game where that was the main focus, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, but... It just feels like most of the time I'll kill a few people with stealth, but then it just devolves into a gunfight, which, don't get me wrong, I love me some gunfights, but it just... the whole focus of the game is the whole stealth system, right? That's what we want. We want... We want the stealth system. And I want to and use the hacking in the game, but it just feels like most cases, once you make a mistake, it just revolves into, oh well, I guess it's just gonna be a firefight now. Yeah, how you going, Romancer? It just, if you've ever played, and I keep referencing Intravenous, but I really think that's kind of the gold standard of tactical shooters. And I know this isn't a shooting game, but I feel like you could have a bit more of a stealth system in this, sneak up behind people and set them up. Like crawl through air vents. Like, why do I have to run down this hallway? I'd like to crawl through a vent. I'd like to, like, you know, go in the roof and, like, scope out enemies, like, look under doors and stuff. It just feels like, I mean, look at this. There's no real way that I can tell that I'm going to be, I'm just going to have to run up on this guy and start blasting him, which is fine and all, but this isn't a shooter sort of game. I should be able to find alternate ways through the levels, because 9 times out of 10, there's only one way. I'd like to crawl through a vent, crawl through here, go around the back way. I mean, I'm a hacker. I'm not Rambo. I shouldn't have to just run up on guys and shoot at them. And I don't see any other way to do this. This is the only way to go in here, and I can't... Like, I can mark this car, but... I have to just run up on him and just unload, which kind of defeats the purpose of the game. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I don't. It feels like the game needs a bit of polish. It's missing some of the more polished mechanics I'd like in a hacking game. Like, they've got some good ideas. It's just the execution is a bit all over the place. You see, in rooms like this, it's a lot bigger, and you can use the pillars to move around. But I'd like to be able to go prone and, like, you know, sit behind this couch and pop up, and then be able to tag people, crawl through vents. Like, this would be a really good level to, like, this guy here. There'd be a vent here, and you can crawl through here and, like, tag a few guys. It just seems like there's only 1 or 2 ways to do each level. It's very limited. And if I wasn't spoilt with games like Intravenous, and I know it's unfair to compare the two, but to be honest, I don't think so, because Intravenous is a one-person development team as well. And the developer of Intravenous is very, very good at stealth. Yeah, I'm glad you know about Intravenous Romancer, because it's really, really good. I've got no choice. I've got to fight this guy. So this is just kind of poor level design. And this guy's got a shotgun, and it seems the range of his shotgun is just crazy. And I can't trigger this, so I'm gonna have to again run in here and probably get ventilated. I just feel like they've got this really nice stealth mechanic in the game, but they're just not doing anything with it. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Well, yeah, that's the thing though, like, there's vision cones, and it just feels like it may not need to be a stealth game, but having some better stealth mechanics, it just feels like a missed opportunity. Like they've gone to the effort of having enemies having vision cones and awareness levels, and they haven't really done anything with it, if you know what I mean. It just feels like a missed opportunity, to be honest. Now, look, it's not that I don't like the game, I just think it needs a bit more polish. And the game has some really, really strong intravenous sort of vibes, so... Oh, there we go. Let's try this. Oh, how do I get around the car now, though? Ah, now the car's blocking me. Okay. Because I can't shoot that. I'm kind of blocked now. How do I move the car? Oh, there we go. Like, I like the puzzle elements in this game. Okay, how am I going to do this? We're going to go there. Yeah, I just feel like there's all these hacking mechanics, but every level just devolves into me just shooting everybody. Oh, how is he still alive? And see, there's enemies like this, there's nothing to jack him into. So I'm just going to have to shoot him. Oh, damn it. Yeah, like I said, I think it's just the... I agree with you, it's not a stealth game, but just the way it's designed, I think there should be some more consideration for stealth elements. Because when you get a really nice environment with a bit of room to move and to plan, this game works really well. Unfortunately, it's few and far between. That's the problem. See, this room's really well worked out because you've got pillars to hide behind, you can plan, you can move, but then you get these tiny passageways, these long passageways where there's nowhere to go. And the only way to progress is to get into a protracted firefight, which is kind of, you know, not really the point of this game. Like, I don't want to be blowing people away if I can do cool stuff and hack walls and turrets and stuff. Because that's not the point of the game. The point of the game is that you're a hacker, right? Oh, that works. We just wiped them all out. See, there's good parts to the game too. It's just that it needs polish. But the good thing is it's very early in the game, so like I feel like they can fix this. How is he shooting through the car? Okay, so you can shoot through cars. They don't act as cover. That's a rather odd design decision, but that's okay. Molotov the drugs. Okay. Like, I like what they've done here. I think they've got a really, really good, like a good concept of hacking and you know the bones of stealth. I think it just needs more polish. And I like the artwork. I think that's really kind of this game. I keep comparing it to Intravenous, but it has that sort of vibe. Arrow, you want to work deliveries again? No, go on. There's a bunch of old mule cars. Blow them up. It's gonna blow up. And I like the missions. They're all really interesting. You're blowing up drug labs. You're taking on gangs. You're stealing cars. You're not a crim. Well, you are a crim, but you're like a Robin Hood style crim. Okay. How am I gonna blow these cars up? Oh, I see. I wonder if I do this. Oh, I've got it. That's kind of cool. I like what they've got here. It's a good it's a decent stealth game. A decent hacking game. I think it's just the stealth system's missing. Okay, how do I get a power supply? Can I move this? No. How do I get this to work? Is there another way? There is not. Am I missing something? There's literally nothing to... I'm going to try and... Let's restart. Maybe I missed something. Okay, these cars are just gonna move into the wall. I can't move them any closer. Maybe that one. Not much I can do there. Okay, lasers off. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Like, how do I move around the corner? I've got no line of sight, which sucks. I'm going to need to move something. But I can't move it without power. Yeah. I have no idea. This got me stumped. I can't wire through walls. I can't wire a generator around a corner because I need line of sight. Maybe if I turn the laser back on. No? Oh, wait. Okay. I don't think I can hit it from here. Yeah, I can't hit it. It's got me stumped. Let's go back here. I need a rifle or something. Oh, it's got my brain stumped. I can't figure it out. I can't move anything either. I tried moving this barrel. If I could use the barrel, maybe move it, complete the circuit, but none of these items are movable. I wonder if I turn this off. Maybe. Nothing. I can't duck. I wonder if I can duck under the... I don't think I can. No. That's got me stumped. I can't drive these cars. Can't get in them. I don't want to give up. I'm going to have a proper look before we move on to the next game. I want to at least get this level done. I don't want to give up. But if I can't figure this out, I might have to. Okay, so I'm going to put on my logic hat now. We can't go into the next room. That's sealed off, and that's the end of the level. Can't go in there. We can move these cars, but we've already established it doesn't really do anything. But I am going to move every single car just to see. Okay, so that's just slammed that into the wall. Moving these cars does the same thing. Yep, so these cars are slammed into the wall. I can't move any further. I'm going to try and move these. Okay, so if I move this and this... That's done nothing because I'll only move in a forward direction. So I can't really do anything about that. There's nothing in here that I can move. There's these explosive barrels, but that's only going to turn the laser back on again. I mean, I can try it. Now, that's just going to turn the laser back on. It's no good. And the only way to get to progress is I need to link this generator to this laser, but I can't go around the corner. I need something here to connect to, and I can't connect to this box. I've tried it. There's nothing to connect to. And if I could drive a car up here, I could put a car here. I would, but I can't. I can't jump over this. I can't duck under this. Yeah, no, you just die straight away. I had to try it, I guess. Let's try one more time. We'll give it one more go. Okay. Now, I wonder if I can make this guy move. I can't hit him. He won't move, he's stationary. So it's not about moving the enemy up here. Because I don't even have anything to... Unless I blew the barrel up, but how would I blow it up without him hearing me? So we go up to here. And I can't reach this with a shot. It's too far away. And there's no generator over here. And there's nothing here I can connect to. That's a solid wall. So I can't... No line of sight. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to have a think about this and play around offline and figure out what it is that I'm missing. I may have a chat to the developer. I'm sure it's something stupid that I haven't reckoned on, but I've kind of systematically gone through and checked every possible thing that I can, and for the life of me, I can't work it out. So kudos to the developer for managing to stump me. I'm going to have to move on, but my final thoughts on this game, I know it sounded like I was going a bit rough on it, but what I think that this game really needs is the implementation of a more robust stealth system. A lot of the time, you've got these long hallways, you've got these tiny rooms, and it's very urban, and the only way to progress is to just brute force your way through, and I don't think it's that sort of game. It really does remind me of Intravenous, and I feel like if it adopted some of the stealth systems from that game, it would give you a bit more control over the ability to hack, using alternate pathways, not having to go through just one way. Crawling under enemy sight vision cones would be great. Hiding in hallways, hiding behind doors, in vents, planning out your approach and being able to really take advantage of the stealth system to be able to use some of these mechanics to hack, because I feel like in most cases you kind of get pigeonholed into just shooting everything dead, and as much fun as that is, it's not really that sort of game, and I get more satisfaction from setting up these hack ambushes and taking out enemies strategically, but I feel like most of the time the game isn't set up to allow you to take advantage of that. Now, the good thing is that I've already listed a number of ways that they could get around this, and the game is still very early access, so I'm hoping the developer will see this and take some useful feedback away from it. I do like the game. I think it just needs a little bit more polish. I'd really like to see this game with a bit more work, really implement a way for players to properly take advantage of the hacking in the game, because it feels like they've got a really nice mechanic, it just needs polish. But I'm going to have to move on to the next game. For the life of me, I can't figure out this puzzle. I may have a chat to the developer if they're available, and I'm sure it's something simple I'm missing, but for the life of me, I cannot figure it out. So we've got a couple more games to show you tonight, so we're going to move on. Now, the third game comes from my friends at Gamer Sky Publishing. So this is a Chinese publisher that I've covered many of their games before, and this might be one of my favourite games from them. Now, they've released some absolute bangers, but this is a really, really good Survivors-style Nordic themed game. Now, I know that Vampire Survivors and the Survivors genre, it may feel a bit played out to some people, and I've played a lot of these games, so when I saw this, I was like, it might be another, another generic game, but don't let that fool you. This is actually one of their best games. The roguelike mechanics in this are fantastic. The gameplay loop is just very, very addictive, and I've put in over 12 hours in this game. I've done at least 20-30 runs, and I've unlocked probably maybe a quarter of what you can unlock in the game, so I've actually got most of the core cast of the game. So I'm going to show you what my progress is so far. But I reckon I'll probably take me at least another 20 hours to unlock everything there is to see in this game. There's so many different classes, so many different weapons and upgrades that you can get, and there's a ton of different levels, difficulties, modifiers, perks. There's just so much to this game. It's probably one of... the thing is, the Gamer Sky just keep raising the bar. The games they've released of late, it's really hard for me to put my finger on my favourite one, because I've really been enjoying them. But I think this might be one of their best Survivor style games, because this is what they're good at. Gamer Sky started off with games like Greedland, which is a Survivor style game, and seeing their progression to something like this is really, really good. But I'm done gushing about the game. Let's get in and show you how everything works. Now, at the moment, I have 4 classes. I've got the Barbarian, or the Berserker. He's my personal favourite. We'll pull him out later on. We've got the Seeress, who's basically a mage. She uses a variety of different spells and magical shields to destroy their enemies. And the Revenant, just a good old-fashioned archer. He's actually not my favourite. You'd think, being the archer, he's probably my second favourite. I mean, the Berserker's just absolutely fantastic, a powerhouse in the game. And I've just unlocked... I have unlocked the Flame Sister. She's quite good. She's a more like an assassin-style character, very fast combat, a little bit more squishy than the Berserker. I'm not going to use the Warden yet. And I'm going to show you why, because you do have skill trees for each of the characters, and because I've only just unlocked him, he doesn't have any skills unlocked, so he's going to be very, very weak. I've unlocked skills for all of the other 4 classes, and I haven't anywhere near completed their skill tree, but I'm going to show you what we've got. If we go to Skill Shop, now as a result of over 12 hours in the game, I have unlocked most of the core skills for each of the characters. Now, these are just their basic attack skills. There is tons and tons of other stuff to unlock. This took me quite a while, as you can see. And there's still another character I haven't even touched. So there's 4 different difficulties for each level. Easy, normal, hard, and insane. I'm just at the point where I can beat the levels on normal. And you're going to see why. This game is brutally hard. Now, there's a separate skill tree. You can actually devote yourself to a number of the different Nordic gods, from Thor, Loki. You've got Freya. You've got Brock and Sindri, who are basically the Forge Masters. They give you different runes. Loki, he's really good for poison and regeneration abilities. Odin, I mean, he's just raw power. And Skadi, who's an ice god. I tend to gravitate towards Thor. He's just raw power. And all the lightning skills just really, really good. Loki's a good backup, because his poison abilities are great for debilitating enemies. Odin's pretty good. I kind of like most of these gods. I like most of their abilities, but I tend to gravitate towards Thor and Loki. Their skills are really complementary, so I've maxed out most of their skill tree. So we're going to go and check out some of the characters now. Now I just realised I didn't... Let me try that again. There we go. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't updating the game while streaming. So yeah, this is the skill tree for all the characters. I'm going to go and show you. We're going to do a couple of runs in the game. Now the average run is about 20 to 25 minutes, so I'm probably not going to be able to do a heap of them, but we're going to try and do 2 or 3, and I'm going to show you a couple of different characters, and we'll start with a bit of a warm up with I mean, one of the easier characters to use is the CRS. One of the easier characters uses the Berserker, so I'm gonna save him for one of the harder levels, and we're gonna start off with the CRS because she's a bit hard. She's a bit squishier, and I find that I kind of struggle with her the most. Now, another thing in the game I should mention, you do have different weapons and armor. Now, the armor is it's mainly ceremonial. It doesn't really do anything, but you do get some really nice armor. Look at this, really cool. Some of it is locked behind DLC. Gamer Sky, hint hint, if you want to send me the DLC, I'd love to showcase that as well. I've just got the basic armor, and I have unlocked a couple of weapons for the sorceress. So I've got this bad boy I've just unlocked this morning. The Asgardian staff. So this is, each of these weapons give you a special, a ultimate attack, and this is a real banger. This is a huge, powerful spell that's going to be very handy for our first run. So let's jump in, and as you can see, I've unlocked all of the levels except this one. And oh boy, this one here, I haven't even managed to finish it on normal. The difficulty spike in these levels is crazy. Like, I finished Niflheim in about probably 5 tries, but when you get to these levels, they just go, the difficulty is just huge. So let's start off with something nice and simple with Niflheim, and we're not going to go with easy, we'll go with normal, and we'll turn on some modifiers because why not. We're not going to turn on chicken because that's the modifiers in the game can also give you a bonus to your experience gained, but at the cost of making the game harder. So we're going to turn up the difficulty. Yeah, let's do it. Now, each level does have a boss as well. Let me grab some coffee before we get started. I'm going to need it. Okay. Now, the goal is to survive for a full 15 minutes. And you've got a number of different objectives, and based on completion of these objectives, you'll be able to unlock the Jotun, which you'll need to kill each of the Jotun at the end of each level. I am going to go with the sword. Now, I absolutely love this game. It's such a fun little survivor style Nordic game. I mean, I love Viking games. Generally, as soon as Gamer Sky released a trailer for this, I'm like, yeah, I'm down. I want to play this straight away. I was absolutely thrilled when I reached out to them and said, like, you got this Viking game. I absolutely got to play it. So this is so much fun. This is probably, I won't say it's their best game, but it's probably in my top 3. It's in my top 3. Let's go with Vipers. Now it is a bit of a random draw which of the gods you get. Generally, you'll mainly get skills from the god that you've put points into, and because I put points into Loki, Odin, and Thor, that is what I will mainly be seeing skills for, which is fine. These are the gods I like. You've also got class-based skills, so this is the skills that your character has. And one thing I have found is that you don't want to spread your skills too far. When you max out a skill, you will do insane damage with it. Like a max skill in this game is worth 3 or 4 level 1 skills. You really want to try and max them out. And not all skills are created equal. It depends on I guess, the type of character you want to have. Let's go. Okay, let's get some more Odin powers. Now, I love this here. I just unlocked this in the last day or so. Ragnarok. It basically means every 40 seconds we get a gigantic energy wave, the one you just saw, that will absolutely crush anything on the screen in a huge radius. And in some cases, when you're getting mobbed, it's a lifesaver. You want to actually time it so that when it's been roughly 30-40 seconds and you know you're due for another one to trigger, you want to actually position yourself in the middle of enemies and just watch it just crush them. Okay, beautiful. We're going to get more dark wisps. Now you can see these bad boys swinging around me. They're wisps that will damage enemies over time. We've got a chest that we can find. I'm going to grab some coins. And the way that you level up your skills is through gold. So you kill enemies, you get gold. You also get these experience crystals that will allow you to upgrade or level up your character. But you really want to try and find the gold, because when you die, even if you don't complete a mission, all the gold that you get, you can trade it in for more character perks points. So the first few runs you're going to get stomped. Like I said, I'm about 20-30 runs deep, so my character, this is the least powerful character I've got. So we're going to... Ooh, magic missiles. Yeah, we definitely want these. These are beautiful. We'll go for the... You get about 4 missions each level, and if you don't complete them in time, look at that. That's beautiful. If you don't complete them in time, you won't get to fight the Jotuns, so you are under a time limit. When you get these missions popping up, you want to be straight away headed over there. I love the Sorceress. Just absolutely just crushing everything. Now, if you get a set of skills you don't like, you can re-roll. That's all kind of rubbish, so let's re-roll again. I've only got one left, so... I never stand still. That'll get you killed in this game, so we're not going to do that. All attacks have a chance to apply bleed. Yes, please. I don't know how skeletons are going to bleed, but that's okay. Now, I forgot to show you my ultimate skill. Let's get a nice big set of enemies so I can show you how it works, because it's glorious. Okay, look at this. Oh, damn you, Ragnarok. You're too effective. Here we go, perfect. This guy's going to be nice to... Boom. So, okay, a bunch of icy spikes flying out. Yep, let's just dodge those fireballs. Also, I don't know if you can hear the soundtrack. I haven't pumped it up too high, but it's very high energy. I love it. Gets you into the mood to kill some monsters. I've got a magic shield too that recharges over time. It will soak up 1 or 2 hits before it collapses. Oh yeah. Get wrecked, son. Love it. Now, the good thing about this game is you can just do 1 or 2 runs. I like to play it usually, the end of the day after I finish work. I'll try and fit one of these rounds in. It's a really good game. You can pick it up and play for, you know, half an hour or so. If you're time poor, this is a really, really good game to pick up. Let's go with Hag. So that's basically a character specialization. I'm just going for pure damage this time. And look at this. It's working, baby. Now you might think, oh, this is really easy, but this is the result of about 400 or 500 gold in upgrades. So my character is extremely powerful. I have upgraded most of her skills. So you can't max skills, you can't get skills above level 1. When you get to level 4, skill maxes. So I've actually maxed most of my class skills. Most of my god abilities, the god abilities from Odin and that, I've maxed some of them, but all of my 4 main characters all have all the skills maxed. So there's secondary passive skills that give you health regeneration, running speed, armor, defense, all that stuff. I haven't really focused on them. It's all about the abilities at the moment. So when I get more, oh, we go more Vipers, thank you. When I get some more wins on the board, I'll be investing in some passive skills. And you're going to need them. This might look really easy, and it is. It's a bit of a cakewalk, but it's the first level. I've also bumped the difficulty up to medium, and you might think, oh, that's not really a big jump, but the jump between easy and medium is pretty big. It's pretty big. Now we're absolutely crushing everything thanks to our god abilities. I'm going to upgrade the Ragnarok to level 3, and oh, look at that. That's probably one of the best skills in the game. It is on a cooldown of about 40 seconds, so you're only going to see it maybe come out once or twice for every enemy horde, but when it fires off, it's devastating. Okay, let's I want to re-roll, use my last re-roll, and beautiful, level 3 Dark Wisps. So I find you want to get all your character skills leveled up, get your god skills leveled up, max those out, and then worry about the passive stuff. Because I've got some really powerful god skills, as you can see. Oh, beautiful, just chef's kiss. Now this isn't even maxed. I haven't maxed anything. Wait till you see these skills maxed. It's gonna get you inappropriately excited, like it does for me. It's beautiful. Okay, we're gonna get some level 3 Vipers. So remember, once we hit level 4, they're maxed. Oh, look at that. Look at that, son. Let's go with, I want experience. Oh, well, we forgot. We're going to go trigger the curse. Now this mission is just basically stay alive through this ice storm. Easier said than done. They're going to hit us with everything they've got. I will go for a White Raven. So basically I'm very, very offensive based. All my skills are all about doing damage. I mean, I am a wizard or a mage, so it makes sense. But it's all about how you want to play. If you want to play a different type of character, you can respec your character to be a bit more of a area of effect wizard. A less than an area of effect, more damage over time. So I'm kind of all about mass spells. You know, absolutely crushing enemies with projectiles, but you can make your wizard a bit more close range spec. You can invest in some health regeneration, get some abilities to beef up your defense so you can get in close. But I find the Cirrus plays She works best when you're at a long distance. Now watch this. When you're at a long distance and you can do this. Oh, look at those. They're magic missiles, and just watch them crush everything in my way. I love it. Now it's going to be pretty tight. We've got another mission we've got to take on before we can fight the Jotun. I got a little bit complacent. I should have got those missions finished quicker. I really don't want to miss the opportunity to fight the Jotun, because if you do, you won't get soul stones if you don't fight the Jotuns. If you take the Jotun out, you get soul stones, and the soul stones are what you use to get your weapons and armor. Now I'm actually using a really nice piece of weaponry, but you can get bigger and better stuffs that have even more powerful abilities. Oh yes, there we go. Maxed. I've got. Look at this. Oh yes, love it. So this is what a maxed out mage looks like, or a maxed out seer, and as you can see, pandemonium, absolute devastation. Take more rerolls. I'll run out of those. Absolute, just completely walking over the top of everything in my way. Now I'm not even max skills. I've only got 2 max skills. If you get 4 max skills, you're going to absolutely just crush. Like in seconds, you'll be able to kill the boss. Especially on easy. But I mean, that's no fun. That's why I like to. Oh, there we go. We're gonna level 4 Ragnarok, baby. Oh. That's how it's done, boys! So we're going to kill enemies near the pylons. Easy done when I've got this complete wrecking ball of a character. Okay, next one. It's going to be a bit close, but we can do it. Look at this, look at the carnage. The destruction. I love it. We're gonna get a few level ups, a few skills from this. Beautiful, beautiful. Attack explosion radius. Additional bonus damage to enemies. I don't have to go with attack damage. It's not a flat 10, it's a percentage, 5% extra, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're firing off this many attacks, 5% more damage, that's not a small number. Okay, baby, let's do this. We've already got half. We're halfway there. Love it. I'm not even trying. Now I kind of struggle with this level, but you are supposed to struggle a bit with the early game. Let's see what we can do with Loki. Can I... Oh, this is going to be handy dash, but I'm going to re-roll and see if I can... Yes! That is 3 max skills, baby. Oh! This Jotun's going to be absolutely knackered when we get him. Look at their health, just stripping their health. That was an elite enemy killed in under 5 seconds. I'm going to have to go with movement speed. There we go. This first Jotun's absolutely knackered. We're gonna kill him easy. He's the easiest boss anyway. Let's do it, son. Look at that. I just took like 2,000 health off him in like under 5 seconds. You are knackered, son. You got no hope. Even he hit me and the magic shield took it. Ouch. Okay, yep. Let's not get... I'm getting too confident, I think. I've got to be careful. I'm a glass cannon, so I can't take heavy damage. So there we go. Look at that. Look at that, son. That's the first boss gone. And when I killed the Jotun without any healing. Very nice. So I got myself a achievement, and let's have a look and see what I can. Oh, look at that! We're gonna get about 4 or 5 skill points from this. Beautiful. Let's spend them, shall we? I've got most of the class-based skills. I should probably put points into the gods, because, yeah. Like, and Brock and Sindri don't have any skill points, so I'm going to put some into this. Let's see if I can... Yeah, these are the runes that you get, and I don't have any points in runes, so let's put some in. I want the regen rune. Experience, regeneration, here we go. So when I'm using these guys, generally it's all about regen, health regen, and damage. So this is going to be really handy. Increases the attack speed, that's going to be really good. And we've got 1 skill point extra. So we'll increase the gold drop chance, and that just means I'll get level ups faster. Beautiful, beautiful. So that was a warm-up round with the mage, so we're going to move on to one of the other characters. Now, she's not as powerful as the barbarian, so we're going to go with the Flame Sister. Now, I have a really nice dagger for her. She's an assassin-style character, so I've got a cult dagger, which gives her a HP regen bonus. Also, it allows you to create a flame ring around yourself that boosts your speed and makes you invincible for a short time. So let's go into the second level, which is Muspelheim. And I reckon we'll have time for 3 runs tonight. We can do 3. Because I love this game. This is... I was trying to think of my favourite game of the night, and it's very close. It's between this and Atomic Exile. And Atomic Exile only won by a hair because I love Stalker, and I'm a big fan of the Stalker and post-apocalyptic games, but it's bloody close. I've probably spent more time playing this. I couldn't make my mind up. They're both really good. So let's go with Ice Shards. Okay, so let's go with Drinking Horns and Ooh, here we go. Dance of Daggers. So this is a really good skill that just allows me to throw daggers out in an arc in front of me. Really, really handy for close range combat. Bread and butter skill. You want to max this out because you can, at max level, you will throw daggers out in a near 360 degree arc. Absolutely must have. Must have. Okay, let's go for another one. Not really handy with any of these. I'm not gelling with them. We're going to re-roll. Fire darts. That is a really good one. We're going to go with that. That's just basically a set of fire projectiles that will fire out like a machine gun in front of you. Maxed out, that just becomes like a heavy machine gun, just spewing projectiles, fiery projectiles in front of you. And this character is really at her best when she's using a mix of close range and long range attacks. And you also have a number of turret abilities, so you can create like a shadow clone Naruto style. Here we go, here's Thor. We're going to get some... Let's go with Lightning Strike. I tend to use Thor for my Barbarian, but I thought we'd do a few Thor skills with her. she kind of gets in close, so the lightning damage is going to be really handy. Now, in every level, there's these elite enemies in turrets. The giant red rings are an artillery piece that's firing at me. I just have to, if one of those artillery lands on my head, it'll pretty much kill me in nearly one shot. Ooh, regen, health regen, and lifesteal. Let's go with regen, because I put points into that, so it should be really good. I'm not going to need a huge amount of regen, but because this character does have some ranged attack abilities, you're not like the Berserker, you don't have to get in close with enemies. Not all the time. Now I'm going to go get rid of that artillery piece, so stop shooting at me. And also there is a chest to the south. There's a mini-map in the top right-hand corner. You can just check what's going on there. Absolutely love this game. I've been spending so much of my free time. Like I said, Gamersky are making some of the best indie games that are out there. But this is their strength. You know, Gamersky started doing Survivors-style arena games. And while I love the fact that they've done other game styles, this is really what they're best at. And it shows. It shows. You know, they're really, really good at just doing these arena-style survival games. This is probably the best one they've done so far. Like, I like Greedland. Greedland was the very first game that they created, and it's got a full release just a couple of weeks ago. But this, I think, is probably their best one. Their best Survivors-style game. Really, really fun. Let's go with, we'll just do a portal. There's only one portal. It's the same amount of money, so. Okay, here we go. Let's get rid of this. And I'm going to go with Fire Dart level 2. There we go. No more artillery landing on my head. Now you can already see I'm starting to become a bit of a powerhouse. I'm just ripping through these guys. I'm nearly at the level where I could go hard mode. But it's just the later levels, like levels 4 and 5 in this game, even on medium, are just ridiculously hard. Like, there's a level in this like kind of underground dwarven foundry. I don't know if we'll get to that tonight, but oh, bloody hell, it is just brutal. Dancer Daggers 2, yes please. There we go, you can see I'm now throwing them out in like a 90-degree arc in front of me. Love it. Look at this, just rip and tear until it's done. And with my regen abilities, I'm kind of, my health is kind of holding steady. We're at max health most of the time. I'm shrugging off most of the small enemies' hits. It's mainly the exploding enemies like that guy you need to worry about. We will go with Thunderstorm. Yeah, kind of Odin and Loki are your go-to. Or Thor and Loki and Odin. Pretty much the big three. The other characters are if you want to go for more regen, but I find just straight damage is where it's at for me. Let's go. I can do damage with fire, although I don't have a lot of fire attacks at the moment. It's mainly lightning, so maybe Blazing Soul. I don't think I've got Blazing Soul, so I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the trigger is when I use my special attack. Let's just go with Flame Dancer then. Okay, so that's the portal's done. We're doing well. We got two missions down, 2 to go. Getting all this gold. We're gonna get some nice level ups from this mission. Like I said, with every successful run, every Jotun you kill, you'll get gold, you'll get runes, and then your characters get that just a little bit more powerful. And then eventually you can take on the harder missions. Now there's only 6 levels in the game, and that's probably the only bad thing I can say about this game. It doesn't have a lot of levels in it. And I really hope they add more. So let's go with explosive chain lightning on all attacks. Yes, please. Now, you do have a number of slots that you can use for special attacks. So it's not like you can have unlimited special attacks. You do need to be careful about what you choose to use. So, for example, the lightning skills I've got, that they take up a slot. Passive skills, you have unlimited. So any of the passive skills, the ones that like increase your running speed, your defense, your health pool, regeneration, you can have as many of those as you want, and you should be getting as many passive skills as you can. Look at this, absolute carnage, rip and tear, loving it. Okay, there is a chest up here. I'm going to try and get to it. Because the chest will give you not just a bit of health, but more importantly will give you permanent charms that will increase your... There we go, level 3. Daggers, look at that. I was really struggling a couple of days ago, and I think it was just once I did my last few runs and maxed out my god skills, this game went from like being brutally hard to being manageable. And that being said, remember that I'm only playing at skill level 2 of 4. There's still, I'm still in the little leagues. To play in hard mode and insane. The only reason, like I said, I haven't done it is I haven't completed all the levels yet. And I think to play on Insane, you pretty much nearly have to max out all your skills to have any chance. I'm going to re-roll. Fire Dart 3. Yes, please. And we'll go with Curse of Heat. That's similar to the first level, a firestorm you have to survive for a certain period of time. Most of the levels are kind of, the missions are kind of similar, but honestly the roguelike mechanics in this game, you never get bored. After 12 hours of playing the game, I'm still learning new stuff. Still figuring out how to, the best ways to do a character build, which of the skills suit me and which don't. And there's so many different ways to build your character. Oh, I'm getting hammered a little bit there. Let's just move out of the path of all that fire. Which is weird, I'm a fire user, yet fire hurts me. Okay, I'm going to try and kill this guy. Ow, ow, ow. Now, one of Loki's passive abilities is that you can regen your health. So you may notice my health is ticking up, and that's something that I just have as a permanent ability. Like I said, let's go re-roll. Attack has a chance to kill non-elite enemies. 15% or attack speed increase. I'm going to go attack speed. I mean, insta-kill is nice, but if I can attack faster, I'm going to do way more damage. So, and 10% is not a small amount of attack speed. There we go. So if you kill one of these elite enemies, you get a golden chest, and this is the stuff you want. Look at this. Regeneration, that is just a usable item. These are permanent. I'm going to go with movement speed, because in this game, the faster you can move, the less damage you're going to take. So I like regen, but I also like to not get shot in the first place. So, or stabbed. Let's go with Thunderstorm. So now you can see I'm really starting to do some damage. We don't have any max skills yet, but I'm getting close. So I think I should be able to max out 2 skills. I hope. We've got another cannon, but I'm going to go and get one of these gold eagles on the left. Because gold eagles will give you a nice bunch of gold. Go figure, gold eagle. Ooh. Actually, no, that's not that good. And that's not that good, so I'll use my last re-roll and hope. Nope. Oh, I guess we're going attack speed. I've got no more re-rolls, so I'm gonna have to take whatever I get. I was kind of hoping some more class skills would come in clutch. I'm getting a lot of these exploding enemies. Again, these are all temporary. Meh, I'm going to take the magnet. That'll give me a nice boost to XP. Oh, look at that. Level 18. Beautiful, there we go. I've just maxed out my first skill. Now you can already notice the massive difference in damage with the max skill. Look at that. Dead in seconds. Now I've got a minor lifesteal with my abilities. You may notice I was down to about 3/4 health, and with a successful attack with a bunch of enemies, I got all my health back. Now, the one thing I've seen with Survivor style games is that they're all very much graphical. They're pretty ordinary. There we go. There's my second max skill. Oh, look at this. Just look at that. That is just 360 degrees of throwing knives. Just crushing everything in my way. I love it. Okay, we're going to have to move fast though. We've got less than 4 minutes to get to the Jotun. Let's get this cannon out of the way so it stops shooting me in the face. Now the training wheels are off. The next mission and the one after it is where the game gets really hard. And I'm probably not going to be able to beat them on this difficulty. I haven't managed to on medium difficulty beat. Oh man, that's hurting. That's hurting. Okay, so the problem is in here. This is a mute dome. All of my spell abilities don't work while I'm under the dome. So that is going to really suck. I can't use any special abilities, and I'm just going to use raw damage on this thing to kill it. Oh man, that hurt. That hurt. And I've got 2 more of these things to do too, so we're going to have to... Oof. I'm out of... Inferno has increased chance to inflict burn or movement speed. Let's go movement speed. I need to move faster. Must go fast. Must go fast. Yeah, I'm literally just tearing through them now. The only problem is when you get one of these domes, it just it negates your ability to do damage. So I've kind of got to lure them outside the dome, and then swing around, and then go back inside the dome and just do a little bit more damage. because I'm really hurt. Yeah, if I activate my skill... No, I can't do it. Oh, there we go. 2 down. 1 to go. Okay, critical hits or weapon skill damage? Let's go weapon skill. Okay, again, the goal is to lead them away. Kill as many as we can. Swing around. Times are running out. I think we just may be out of luck here. This is gonna suck, but I'm gonna have to. There we go, I did it. I'm really hurt though. And we got 1 minute to get to that Jotun. I'm going to pull out all the stops. Grab that. I would love to grab that food, but I can't. I'm going to keep going. This is going to be tight. 45 seconds. Oh. The thread in the eye of the needle. And I've got to get there in decent shape too. I don't want to get there with no health. Oh boy. Oh boy, we did it. Let's go with attack speed. Oh. Ooh. Out. Okay, we've got to watch. Yeah, he loves doing those area effect attacks. I just got to wait for my health to come back. As long as I stay out of the area of effect, this guy's actually, he's not too bad. Like, he's... Just stay at a distance. He's tanky. He just has a really high health bar. There we go. I've got all my health back. We're good. Thankfully, none of the boss battles are timed. So it's just all about pacing yourself and doing the damage. And because I'm kind of close range spec, most of my abilities aren't really hitting, so we're doing okay. I am doing some damage, but most of my like throwing knives and that are all kind of close range, and I can't get right next to him just because, you know, he's got a giant sword, and he will spit me with that two-handed sword. There we go. He's under half health. We got this. Gotta keep using that dash too. We got this, we got this. Nice try, bruh. Ow. We got this in the bag, baby! Yes! Jotun number 2, baby! Let's go and see let's see what goodies we got. Now if we go into the skill shop, well, that's not too bad. I mean, 3 skill points, that's enough for 1 skill. I guess what we'll do, I'm trying to buff up my god skills because most of these aren't great. And I think what I'll do is, because Freya, I'm missing a couple for hers. Let's go with there. So now we can max 3 Freya skills if we want to play with Freya. I reckon we've got time for one more. We can do one more. We'll do one more. And this time I am gonna bring out the big guns. We're going to pull out my favourite class, the Barbarian. And I've got these brand new axes, these swift axes. Oh, I've got a bunch of gems. We can... Ooh, what can I do? Stunning axes. Jagged axes. Ooh. And this actually slows enemies down. This looks really nasty. I like this. Let's buy it. Okay, we're moving up. We're moving up to the... I would do this one, but I'm just going to die in seconds. So we're going to pick Jotunheim, because I know I can complete this. The next mission, I'm not ready for yet. That's gonna be once I get some more god skills and get better at the game and understand the different characters and maybe level up, because I don't just have the cast I've got the defensive the warden, but again I need a ton of gold to upgrade him. I'm not even gonna bother using the warden yet. I'm gonna try and focus on my core caster characters, and I want to try this. I unlocked this recently, the cutting edge. Basically, if you think Diablo, it's a whirlwind style attack. We've got 7 gold. That's a no-brainer. You always want to go for the missions that give you the most gold, unless you're kind of running behind the clock. If you're not going to be able to finish the level in time and fight the Jotun, you may want to pick something that's a little bit easier. We've got the time though. We got all the time in the world. Let's go. I mean, we've got a choice between Thor and Odin. Let's go Thor. I love the Hammer of Thor, Mjolnir, because that thing is just a great close range weapon, and it complements the barbarian skills just perfectly. Let's go with Swirling Axe. Now you can see, even with all of my abilities, I am not invincible. I can take a fair bit of damage if I'm not attack damage. I don't care about that. I want skills. Give me skills. Attack range. Actually, let's go with range. Now I'm pretty hurt, so I'm just going to... I'm just gonna chill out. Oh damn, I missed the food. The food would have really helped. But I'm not running back through them. I'll lose more health than I gain, so... Now Njord is a new god I've got. Again, I haven't upgraded any of his skills, so just be a waste of points to use those skills. You want to try and focus on the skills that you've pumped gold into, because they're going to be more effective, of course. And all my Thor skills and Odin skills are nearly maxed out. I don't have any of the passives. Okay. More Thor. We're going to go with... Ooh, chain lightning on every attack. Yes, please. Now, as you can see, I am sacrificing a lot of ranged attacks, but my character does so much freaking damage, and his regeneration ability is top notch. So you don't have to be afraid of getting into a bit of a boogaloo. There we go, cutting edge 2. You can see most of my skills I've focused on close range. So you can actually go for more long range attacks. You can use like meat hooks to spear enemies, but I just like, if I'm the barbarian and I'm going to get close, I want to pick the abilities to just do direct damage up close as quick as I can. And look at this, it's working. These guys are dropping like flies. I want that chest, so we're gonna go grab that chest. Come here, chesticle. Oh, I love the special ability on this axe. It's brutal. Now again, I think Ragnarok is a winner. No matter what class you have, you're always going to wreck everything in sight with this thing. It may be every 40 seconds, but who cares? That one blast of Ragnarok can clear an entire screen, and sometimes you need that for a breather just to get your health back. I mean, I'd love for it to fire off now, for example. I'm going to go with rerolls. I get some pretty cruddy skills with my barbarian sometimes. Wind crystals, we're going to pick that. More gold. More gold, less problems, baby. I need to go to the right. Oh, this is not good. We're getting caught up here. Now here we get to pick a subclass. This is like a special ability that we get in addition to our main one, and allows us to do a bit of a character build. This is going to be just straight damage. This is going to be cooldown for our skills. That's going to be more special skills, and of course healing power. I'm going straight damage. We're going Battle Master. And that means we're going to rely on nothing but our sharp axes to clear the way. Oh, and there goes Ragnarok. Beautiful. And of course, we're going to have to go Ragnarok level 2. So we're going to kill 35 enemies. Piece of cake when you're an axe-wielding maniac. My favourite type of maniac. Let's go for more Odin skills. Oh, level 3. Love it. Look at that. This is the perfect skill for a barbarian, because sometimes you just need to get a bit of breathing room if you're in the middle of a fight. You know, because my regen ability is pretty powerful, but if I get mobbed, they will overwhelm me. So, also those exploding guys will take half your health. So I'm going to try and avoid those as much as possible. Let's go with Swirling Axe 3. Ragnarok, baby! Now I've got a rune that makes this level harder. You can see these windstorms that are pushing me around. I've actually opted for those. It means that I get 30% more experience, but it also makes the level 30% harder. I'd probably say a little bit more than 30%. Oh yeah, we're absolutely crushing this. Mjolnir 3. Now we want to take out this elite enemy if we can, because if we do, we will be able to get a bonus chest from him. Oh, we are getting hammered. This is hurting us. I'm going to take that deal though. I want that permanent ability. Yeah, baby. Okay, maximum health. That sounds really good, but I'm going to have to take the gold. We're going for gold. We got to get paid. I'm trying to get this cheddar. I'm all about that money. Okay, so now we've got a another reach ability. I mean, that kind of seems to be the best of the abilities for us. Yeah, now we don't have to get right up in an enemy's face, and we're going to hit more enemies too, because we've got more range. So I'm going to have to swing around and get this chest. Oh. Ragnarok. MVP, baby. Look at this. Oh, I want that golden eagle. We got to get that golden eagle. There we go. Okay. Enemies killed by an attack explode. I mean, let's do a reroll, because that's pretty ordinary. There we go. Oh, cutting edge, level 4. So there's our first, and now that skill is permanently on. So it's not under a cooldown. It's just going to swing in a constant stream. Look at this. So we are now a human Ginsu knife, just cutting everything. Look at this. Love it. That's what I mean. Like I actually didn't realize that you want to try and dump all your points into a skill. I was like, the more skills you've got, the better. So I'm just going to get some ice skills, fire skills, and I kept dying. That's what I did wrong. You want to pump everything you can into your core skills, the ones you like the most. Max them out, and look at this. Just rip and tear, baby. Okay. So I think this is the last mission we have to undertake. If we do this, we can summon the Jotun. Oh, and I've gone the wrong way. Of course I have. I love the weapon upgrades in this too. If you get some weapon upgrades, you get special abilities. And as you can see, some of the special abilities are almost overpowered. The special ability on this is just ridiculous. I'm really surprised that not more people are talking about this game. Entering rage heals a small portion. I want weapons. Rage upon taking damage. Entering rage deals area damage. Higher crit chance. Let's go with crit chance. Oh, you get out of there. Yeah, we're getting hammered. Look at my health just going down. We've only got to put up with another 20 seconds of this and then we're good. I want that food, but I'll die if I run into the middle of that. Ow, 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 ow. I can't do anything because of the wind. I'm just going to go this way and hope. Oh, thank God. Look at my health. I'm just going to try and get away from them and then just give time for my health to come back. I don't have any vampiric attacks, I'm just relying on regen. There we go. We're getting there though. My health will come back quick. Oh, there's some food there. I'll take that. Let's go movement speed. I really want to max another skill if I can. Oh, look at that. If I can pick up all these orbs. Get another level up. Very nice. Let's go with Skadi and see if we can... let's go with Frost Ring. Because I think a ice skill would really help. Slow enemies down, give me some breathing room. Ice works really well with the Barbarian, because often you want to try and control how many enemies can get you at a time. And slowing them down and freezing them just gives you that breather you need. Okay, look at this. Oh, yes, it's beautiful. Good skill. I mean, it's helpful for the Sorcerer, but I'd say even with the Barbarian, because you're doing direct damage, I don't really need ranged attacks. I don't care if I'm doing all my damage up close. I just need skills that will kind of pause the enemies, slow them down, get them vulnerable. So Frost Ring, we're going to do level 2. Because I've got two max skills now. If I get 3, then yeah, this boss battle is going to be a piece of cake. This boss battle's pretty hard too, because just I'm using the Barbarian doesn't guarantee I'm going to win this. He might get me. Nice. Class skill upgrade or a magnet? I mean, let's go class skill upgrade. Oh, it's random? Oh, I should have gone for the magnet. Okay. 4 minutes for our next objective. This is going to be tight. Okay, let's see what Thor's got. Mjolnir, there we go, 3rd skill. So we've got maxed Mjolnir now. And you can see the Mjolnir ability is just hurling axes out. Hurling hammers in a ridiculous amount of speed. Let's go. The first Nilfstag's just up here. Now these, for other characters, these would be a bit of a problem, but for me, these go down in seconds, because it's just, because I'm direct damage, I can crush those things without breaking a sweat. Okay, this is it's a regeneration ring. Who cares if enemies regenerate? I do so much damage. We just blew through that in record time. Okay, now we're just going to get to the Jotun. We've got 3 minutes, so we can probably be a bit leisurely. Get a few level ups. That's going to help me. Let's go reroll. Stun and knock back enemies with each attack. That actually sounds really good. Don't know how helpful that's going to be against the boss, but you do have to do a bit of crowd control with the boss, so having the ability to stun the smaller enemies could give me a pretty big advantage. We've only got a couple of minutes, but if I can squeeze out a couple more level ups before I fight the Jotun, that's just going to give me a bit more of a chance to win this. Because this fight's it's a lot harder. He's got nearly 3 times the health of the previous boss, around 20,000 health, and even with this absolute unit, it's going to be rough. Okay, let's re-roll again. that could be handy. Let's go for a magnet this time. We've got a lot of special skills. Oh, there we go. Maybe a level up. Come on. Give me that level up. You know you want to. We've only got a couple of minutes, so I think we kind of... I can sit next to the Jotun boss trigger and just kill some enemies. Once it hits below like a minute, I'll trigger it, but I want to give myself a bit of an advantage. This fight's going to be rough. But also I don't want to get overwhelmed, so maybe let's... I've pushed my luck enough. I like the little touch of him doing the sign of the devil when he comes out. There's a lot of like little blink and you'll miss it sort of references in this game. He's actually fighting this boss is the hardest as the barbarian because he's got this charge attack which does huge damage. And I have to be close to do any sort of damage, and he does these shock waves, so I probably should have picked a different class to fight him as, but you know, hindsight and all. We're still doing a fair bit of damage. I'm softening him up. And I've got a bunch of attack speed upgrades, and I've got Ragnarok, of course, so... Okay, we can do this. There we go. So every 7,000 damage, or approximately a third of his health, or a quarter of his health, he'll do this. Drop you into this alternate arena, and you just have to move around and dodge those red areas where a bunch of poison attacks are going to fly in and hit you. And there is poison bugs that he summons. If a direct hit from that will take about half your health, so... But I think we're doing pretty well, you know? I'm full health still. All those regen abilities that I picked up, making things a little easier for me. Oh, ow, okay, yep. He hit me once, he took like a fifth of my health. If you're playing the wizard and he closes the gap with you, you just die in under a second. Gotta be careful with this guy. Okay, half his health's gone. Let's go, son. Ow! I can't die. It would be an embarrassment to die now. We're gonna do this. We're gonna finish strong. Out. That's how it's done, boys. You know what? When I was thinking of which game I liked the most, is a toss-up between this and Atomic Exile. And Atomic Exile only won by a whisker. I spent a lot of time playing this. It's just because it's very addictive. The rounds are very short. Like if you've got like half an hour, you can bang out one of these maps. And the roguelike progression in the game is really well done. Like every time you complete one of these missions, you will on average be able to upgrade 1 or 2 skills, which is a huge advantage. Like some of the, if you once you max your first few skills, the game gets a lot easier. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, look at my health, look at my health, look at my health. Oh, he got me! No! He got me! Oh, damn. Now, I'd love to have another crack at this one, but I managed to kill 2 out of the 3 Jotun. That was a pretty good effort, and I got him down to just a few hundred health, but unfortunately, this mission's a bit of a rough one, and going in and doing it again would probably take another half or an hour or so, and I've got one more game to show you, but do I recommend this? Absolutely, it's probably one of my favourite games this year. As I said, Gamer Sky are at their best when they do these Survivor-style games. Apart from Vampire Survivors itself, this is probably one of the best Survivor games I've played. And I played quite a few, as you can see. I get a lot on the channel, and I've gotten pretty good at them, and I really like this one. So, yeah, go and check it out. Go and check it out. It is a really, really fun little game. It's very inexpensive, and yeah, you're gonna get good 20-30 hours out of it at least. Really good value for money. Super fun, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Gamer Sky come up with next. As I said, they become a mainstay on the channel, so I'm sure you'll see more of their games coming up. But I think they've set the bar very high with this game. But we've got one more game to show you. Oh, I almost forgot. One more thing. We got to spend our money. We got to spend our money because I might have died, but we got 7 skill points. So let's go spend our money. And I'm thinking, I like Thor, but I'm going to max out all of Freya's skills. So now I can use Freya as a god. And I'm going to max out Loki's skills. So now I've got Thor, Freya, and Loki, and nearly Odin maxed. And now I can start working on their passive skills. And of course, I've got another god I haven't even unlocked yet because I've got to finish the second last level in the game. So the last 2 levels of the game are absolutely kicking me up and down. I can't beat them yet, but I'm going to. I've come very close. So yeah, we're going to have to do a follow-up stream on this game. I absolutely love it. Okay, so the last game of the night is Skygard Arena. Now, I know what you're thinking. I usually play really dark, violent games. We played some very gritty games tonight, from Viking-style, ultra-violent Survivor-style games to, cyberpunk crime games. But sometimes I just want something a little bit more colourful and chill. And this game is a turn-based strategy game, and it comes from my friends at JF Games. So JF are very, very good at strategy games. They've produced some of my favourites. Starvaders is probably their best one. While I don't think Skygard is quite as good as Starvaders, it's very close. It's actually got a surprising level of depth. It's a fantasy turn-based RPG with a arena-style approach to the game. Now, I haven't played as much of this game as the others, and that's just because the game I only got a couple of days ago. But because I enjoyed it so much, I did want to show you some of the early game. And I thought it'd be a really good fit for this stream, just for a bit of a change of pace from the more violent, dark games to something maybe a bit more chill. So, as you can see, I'm actually a fair bit into the campaign. There's 30 missions. I'm 8 missions in, but we're going to go back to the start of the game. Just because the game does have a story, and it does introduce the characters over time. So if you start at level 8, it's probably going to get a little bit confusing as to what's going on. So, but don't worry, these missions are very quick. We can bust through them in a few minutes. So we should get a fair bit of the campaign covered tonight. So we're basically a member of the Cloud clan, and we are competing in a annual tournament, and the winner of the tournament will get a magical artifact. And basically, our clan wants the artifact for the purpose of growth and study. And there's a number of other clans that want it for more nefarious purposes. But rather than direct attack, we will compete in this arena, and the winner takes all. So now we get to do a bit of training with our teammates. So we've got Najima and Dario. And basically we are a alliance of different species. Humans, elves, dwarves, and there's some other animal races as well. But the coalition is a very uneasy one. We're kind of holding together by a thread, so we need to win this this tournament to legitimize our group. I won't disappoint you. Prepare for battle. So we're actually up against our own soldiers, but we are just training, and this is a really nice introduction to the game. We'll go with guided because it actually gives you a bit of a primer to the game, just to show you how the game works. I'm going to rush through this because I've already, as I said, I played a fair bit into the game. We're going to use our special ability. Let me just check the sound levels. Actually sounds a little loud. Let me just... I'm going to drop that down a bit. Oh, that's too much now. There we go. Okay. Now, one of the really cool things in the game is you have, it's not just an amount of action points. You have a number of specific types of actions you can take. So you can take one primary action, one secondary action, and one move action. And your primary action may not necessarily be an attack. Your secondary can sometimes be a buff or a shield or an ability that will move you in and out of trouble. Now, in the case of Najima, our main character, her secondary attack allows us to get a guaranteed critical strike for one attack. And she casts it in a radius. And that means that everybody in this radius will gain that ability. It's an incredibly powerful boon, and one you really have to learn to use, because often you're up against multiple enemies. Now this means we're going to do a critical strike. So we're going to hit this mage. And of course you want to take out magic users, specialists first. Warriors can be a threat, but these guys are going to be able to cast spells. In some cases, if you're a shaman, they'll heal, they'll debuff your characters, so the mage has got to go first. Boom. Now we can use her secondary attack to move her to safety. There we go. Now we've got my boy Dario. He's got a special ability called Lethal Lunge. And as you can see, it does have a certain range, so we can't actually attack. We're going to unselect that ability and we're going to pick something else. So we're going to move him instead to this location, and then we can use the lunge on this guy and finish him off. Boom. Now, one of the powerful abilities of Dario is if his attack kills an enemy, you get a free action. So another, you can do the lethal lunge a second time. Now, this guy, he's unfortunately behind an obstacle, so we can't hit him. So we're going to use a... We're going to use another ability, which is going to allow us to move to get line of sight. Boom. Now we can use it a second time. And now we're out of turn, so we're going to end the turn. We're out of action points. Now, one of the cool things in this game too is you notice these globes. They will fill up your ultimate bar. And over time, you can also fill up your ultimate attacks. So this is going to be a very, very powerful ability. And the timing of using the ultimate abilities often means the difference between success and failure. So we're going to teleport close to the globe. Then we're going to move to the globe. Now we've got the ultimate ability, and we can use it here. Nice. So now we just have to finish them off. It's pretty simple. We're going to get the boy Dario to finish off this guy, and Najima can use her arrow to finish off this guy. 1. I probably should have used the other attack first. I would have got a free lethal lunge, but it's all good. Now, I can get an attack here. I'm not going to do that much damage, so maybe a better move would be to move here. Then I wouldn't be able to attack. Yeah. No, I think we're just going to do some damage. We'll do some damage, and then I will move to safety. Mr. Dario. Get the globes. There we go. I mean, I'm not liking the amount of damage he's taking, but I can move here and I can finish this guy off. Nope, okay. Okay, let's end turn. I can finish this guy off and get a free lethal lunge. So if I kill him, I get my lethal lunge back. I can move to here. Shoot him. And then do a... Oh, I can use my ultimate. And then a lethal lunge to finish him off. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Victory. Now, there are a number of different characters I've gotten pretty comfortable with using Dario and Najima, but later on you'll get some... Oh, there we go. I got some more star abilities. Nice. I did the mission far more efficiently than the first time I tried. I think we make a pretty good team. I now understand why you reached the semi-finals. Your clan's combat techniques are unique and agile. Thank you, I'm glad you're here by my side. The crown is yours and the crystals are mine. As long as we stand by our agreement, you can count on my blade and my powder. It's hard to believe the free city of Katia was eliminated. Our team was not the best. Our Doge? Maybe not the Doge I'm thinking of, the dog, but I'm guessing he's like the leader, the king. Was an incompetent leader and a poor shot, your perfect opposite. So now we've completed the first mission, we can have a chat to our boy Dario. Clouds, hear my prayers. Are you praying? Yes, I implore the clouds to give me the strength to win the tournament. I was wondering, what gods you worship in Katia? I still have so much to discover about Skygard. We swapped prayers and temples for science and workshops a long time ago. The free city of Katia proudly glides above the Iron Shards. This is a technological prowess born from the alliance between noble elves and ingenious dwarves. Just finishing off my coffee before it goes cold. Okay. I really don't get why your ancestors built a flying city. Just think about the crystals that needs to function. They created the perfect home for science and technology enthusiasts like us. Without fearing the island shard quakes and the other faction wars. I'd like to visit one day. Careful, you might get airsick. May I ask you a personal question? Your mechanical arm, what happened to you? An ancient story, some scars are better left untouched. It must have been painful. It's nothing compared to the pain of losing my father in this accident. I'm sorry. Hopefully my sister was there for me. I got my arm back thanks to her inventions. In order to one day hopefully avenge our father. He seems very grim all of a sudden. Okay, on to our next mission. It's time we faced the Scarlet Empire for a spot in the tournament finals. Now these guys are a lot more ruthless than the other teams. They abide by the rules only when they give them an advantage. We must not be swayed by their trickery. Okay. Capture all pillars without eliminating an enemy unit. I don't know if I can do that. That's going to be pretty... That's going to be pretty brutal. We can try it. What an unlikely alliance. We're going to crush them. Look what we have here, a Guardian. I am here to make sure that this duel is conducted according to the rules. The tournament must be fair. Venerable Jorn, it's an honour to meet you. Then it shall be. Soldiers. So young and frail, I give you one last chance to step aside and I will spare you, Nomad. I will not be intimidated, Rain. The clouds guide my every step. The game is a bit wordy. Like I think they probably could have cut down the amount of talking. It suffers a little bit from the millennial writing syndrome that we find in so many games. I mean, it's something that's in a lot of games, but I feel like some games they're very, very wordy, And they could have explained most of the exposition in this in probably half the amount of words. And like the story is very convoluted. I like the game. It's probably the only bad thing I can say about it. I think they could just cut down the exposition a bit. Now you can, I probably should have gone unguided, but we'll go guided because it gives you a bit of an idea on how it explains the game mechanics. So I've gotten past all these missions without doing the guided mode. I went back and had another go at it. It is a lot harder when you are working without the AI, but it is doable. Okay, so now we can capture this pillar. Now the way that the pillars work in this, enemies can spawn from a pillar. The more pillars you own, the more points you have. And if you get all the pillars, the enemies can't spawn. Enemy heroes can spawn, enemy soldiers can't. Our goal is to kill the enemy soldiers first, because once they're dead, we've only got one enemy unit, one enemy hero to worry about. So in this case, we have to capture the pillars. She's going to take out my hero. Now the one advantage we've got, we actually outnumber her. We've got more heroes than her. I am going to do that. I'm going to head Dario over to here. Now Rain has an ability that means that when a hero uses the poison ability, like for example Dario's poison ability, she gets health. Now while she's at full health, it doesn't matter, it's not going to overheal her, but just something to worry about, something we need to be aware of. I'm not going to kill her, I'm going to go for the soldiers. Now I'm going to try and go for the pillars straight away. I can actually use my secondary to get close. There we go. And that's 2 pillars under our control. And the more pillars we've got, one thing I should have mentioned, we get more ultimate ability charges. So we want to try and get these pillars as soon as we can. Okay, I'm going to head over to here and use Cyclonic Jump. Beautiful. We took that pillar out and turn. Okay, so we can now spawn Najima, and I think we're going to spawn her here. Let's spawn. I'm going to try and take the 4 pillars out and get that achievement if I can. I may regret this, but see how we go. I'm not going to teleport. Let's move up to here maybe. And I'm going to move to here. And then I'm going to hit this guy. There we go. Okay, very, very nasty. They took out the pillars. That's okay. We can do the same thing. We can smash the pillars. Now, if we take the pillars over, they won't be able to spawn, so we definitely want to be doing that. I'm going to take this pillar out now. Actually, I can use my secondary ability. Oh, so I'm not going to hit. That's okay. Let's move here. Apply critical. That's going to give both her and Dario that ability, and we'll take out that pillar. And end turn. There we go. Ah, it's going to take that pillar again. You mongrel. Getting this achievement is going to be really hard. Because she's going to keep... yeah, she's going to keep doing this. And I can't hit this guy, so... Might end up losing just because I'm trying to get this, pull this rabbit out of a hat to take the pillar out. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try. Oh, there goes one of my champions. Okay, I have an idea. You mongrel. Okay, I don't think we're going to get this, so... I gave it a good go, but... I tried to get the achievement, but... Unfortunately, I lost my patience. It is what it is. Yeah, she's just gonna keep spamming with spells, so... Oh, damn it. This might actually... Oh no, it won't be doable. We'll try it. I'm curious because now I've got all 4 pillars. That'll get rid of... Oh no, I can't. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna miss. Oh no, I can't. I can teleport. Oh, because of the... Damn it, pathing. The pathing. Okay, we're taking him out. And I can get a secondary in. Oh yeah, you wrecked now. We gotta... I mean, I could have beaten this easily. I was trying to get the achievement, but that's okay. We can do it the hard way. We can do this easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. Okay. Well, if I break wind near her, she's gonna die. So if I spawn Dario there. Move him up. Teleport to here. That's going to heal her. Bugger. Yeah, I didn't think that one out. And if I use this, it's going to heal her. So, and I'm not even going to get within range, so it's not worth it. Lantern. She's going to get a free hit. Oh, that's okay. I forgot. We can do this. Okay, so now all we have to do is take over the final pillar. Boom, now they can't respawn. And that's all 4. Now, I probably could have won the mission in half the time, but I was trying to get that achievement, but it is what it is. We didn't get these. This is brutal, having to get all 4 without even killing anyone. And round 4. Some of these achievements are pretty damn hard. Like, this is not a casual game. You got to be, even if you are a bit of a turn-based aficionado like me, you're gonna find this a bit of a challenge. The crown of the ancients should belong to us. This tournament is a fraud. Again, like the game's very, very wordy. And I mean, the fact that's the only real problem I've got with the game is a good sign. Like, the core gameplay is pretty good. It's just I find now it's with modern games, especially with AAA games, they've got this obsession with the way the characters talk and act. They say like the most simplest thing, like, I need to get a glass of water. And they have to say like 5 paragraphs to, hey dude, I'm feeling really thirsty now, so I'm going to mosey on over to the kitchen and drink me a glass. Like, just, yeah, it's one of those things that I find a bit annoying. Does he know how many expeditions scoured the desert? How many people died in the excavations? I think they could really, really just trim down the story and the dialogue here, because it's very, very lengthy. And the characters are really likable. I think it's just a matter of, like, of the writing. And it's also because you've got a very big cast of characters in this game. Like, there's a lot of different characters, and because it's so wordy, you kind of like, I found myself skipping some of the dialogue, which I regretted later on, because then I was like, oh, I don't know what's really going on, what this character's motivations are. Like, I get it if this was a visual novel, it's just, it feels a bit out of place for this type of game. But like I said, it's more of, I think it's probably a personal choice. Some people might like it. Did you create the tournaments? My tribe did so, yes. I inherited its governance. Transforming this island took centuries. We've been helped by the Silver Kingdom. Then we had to convince the other factions to participate. That's how we came to this system and its rewards. Crystal quarries, tormented relics, forgotten technology. Every tournament is different. And thus the anger, the rage, the hatred from the war are altered, reshaped here and there. The thing too is, like, the core gameplay in this game works really, really well. And I think it comes down to personal choice about the exposition. Maybe it's just me that I'm used to games being a bit tighter with their stories. And it seems to be just a trend with modern games that they're very wordy now. It's not a game killer. I think it's just because, like I said again, you've got so many characters and the story is so big that it's really it's more noticeable in this game than it is in others. We shouldn't let our guard down in front of the Empire. This determination in Rain's eyes. I haven't seen her like this for a long time. It might change the fragile balance between the 5 factions. I'm trying to speed run this. If you want to see the story, you should definitely check it out yourself. Like I said, if you're a fan of this game, really reminds me of a game I played a long time called Blackguards, and I really liked Blackguards because it was like this. It was a turn-based game set in a fantasy universe, but it was really good. Like, I think what Blackguards had that this game could learn from is a really, really tight story. And like, there were just a bunch of like crims, they're like death row inmates, and they get thrown together into this adventure, and the government's trying to kill them and the army's trying to kill them, and they end up becoming heroes through a bunch of, you should play it, it's a really good game. But the thing is, like, the main characters kind of they're you kind of learn from what they're doing. Like, you've got an alcoholic dwarf, and he's always like drinking. He's always like, wants to kill himself, and he's very he's having a bit of a crisis. You've got a human bard that's kind of like they were all very like negative sort of characters, but as you learn little things about them, the story, it doesn't tell you about it. It doesn't, like, you have to play the game and learn their backstory over time. But this game kind of gave me vibes of that. Like the turn-based combat is very similar. All of the characters all have their own archetype and special abilities. I think that's where this game is strongest. It's so there's a lot of text, and some, like, a lot of this is you don't really need. They could have cut it right down. The thing that this game gets right that other modern games don't get right, the characters are all pretty likable. Like, I always hate when characters are really insufferable, you know, preachy, lecturing. They're all kind of really likable, and they get along really well, and they've got good dynamics, so that kind of rescued it for me. Like, I think if the characters were all insufferable and on top of this really long exposition, I might have lost interest a bit in the game. Okay. So I am skipping past this a bit because, like I said, there's a lot to the game. But we'll do a couple more missions. I want to show you more of the game, and they're not especially long missions. So this is where the training wheels start to come off. We're up against another kingdom, and these guys are a lot tougher. We're not going to be able to have the advantage of superior numbers. I'm going to have to play this pretty serious. I've had some rumours. I'd rather the crown in the G-Ma's hands rather than the Seraphine woman. Again, it's I'm not much of a film person, but I think this you know, the old show don't tell rule would really work well for this game. Let's go with Erica. Oh, this guy only has one. Okay, that'll do. Let's go. Okay, so this is the final round of the tournament. The whole game isn't a arena tournament. You do go out and do quests. I'm glad they didn't do that, because I thought if the whole game was just these tournament levels, it would get very repetitive. But this is just the opening act of the game. In between these tournament levels, you've actually got some missions where you have to take on enemies and you know, do all your fantasy stuff. I'm going to place Dario here. There we go. Now the training wheels are truly off. We have to be very careful here. These are a set of 3 heroes. They're very dangerous, and they will smoke us if we're not careful. I am going to go for this pillar because they will take this one for sure. There's not much I could do there. Although if I attack them with my entire group, that might actually be a that might be a good idea. We'll use my Might of the Hawk ability first. Give everyone boost, and okay, can't do much else, so we'll end turn for her. Okay, let's move to here. Okay, and then I get another free shot, so I can move to here. Oh, what? I don't get another free shot? I took that out. Oh, it must only work for enemies. Oh, damn, that was stupid. I just gave them a free hit on me. Dumb, 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 dumb. Okay, let's chuck a beacon down. Oh, this bad play. I positioned my characters very poorly. This may go badly for me. I don't know how I'm going to turn this around, to be honest. But we'll see how we go. I'm going to... Gonna move here. I'd like to attack her, but she's far too outside my attack radius, so that will have to do. Okay, I think we're going to have to take him out. Oh, what? I attacked my... Ah, oh, damn. Okay, we gotta focus on her next. Yeah, I'm getting messed up pretty hard. Well, I don't know if we're gonna win this, to be honest. The opening salvo that I did was bad. We made a lot of mistakes. I can only hope that I can redeem myself. Oh, I'm not liking this. Not liking our chances of success. I can finish you off. Oh, that was a nice turnaround. Oh, but she can heal. Yeah, I forgot about that. It was in theory an excellent play, but yeah. Is that going to hurt me? Oh no, that'll heal. I get a heal. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have lined them up. Ooh, I'm not liking how this is going to go, but... Oh, that's okay. I killed her. And if I move here, I should be able to get a secondary shot. She's gonna kill him. It is what it is. Not much I can do. Okay, all I can do is start focusing on... Oh, damn. I can't do anything with her. I can't capture anything, so I wasted that turn. We're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this. Damn it. I'm getting smoked. Like I said, this game, it does not mess around. You're gonna lose characters. You're gonna lose rounds. Dario's gonna get smoked. Yeah, that's it. We are on the back foot. Very much so. Because we're going to lose another hero in a minute. Okay, now I'm going to die with this character, so I think the best use of my time is to capture this. And then I'm going to... If I stay here, they're going to capture this pillar as well. So I'm going to... Oh, that's got a range on it. Sucks. Oh, there we go. Can I heal myself? I haven't used that skill tree for that character yet, so I'm still learning how it works. Ah, you clever mongrel. Okay. Okay, I think my best move would be to capture this. Then I'm going to move here and gather that super. Because I'm going to lose characters. There's not much I can do. Let's deploy here. I am not going to... Oh, there we go. It's going to... I want to kill her because she's doing all of those nasty abilities around mass damage and healing. Okay, who's next? Oh, I really like her special abilities. They're really cool. So she fires a projectile that will... Oh, okay. That will heal all of my characters and damage all of theirs. So if I line it up right, I can both heal and damage at the same time. Oh, damn it, I could have done some real damage then. There we go. Killed her. Okay, you look like you're nearly full health. He is. Yeah, this guy's got an insane health bar. Oh, and that's going to hurt my character, my other character. The problem, as fast as I can capture these pillars, they're getting them back, and we're really struggling here. If I move up here, I might be able to, yep, critical him as well. So they're killing me faster than I can kill them. This is not good. There we go. Getting there. We're closing in. Closing in. They've still got more pillars than me, no matter what I do. So they've got so many spawn points. They're winning. I've got to take over some more. Of course, I lined them up in a stupid way. I've only got myself to blame for that smooth brain approach. I think their attacks are far more powerful than mine. They're doing way more damage than me. And granted, there's the AI, but... Ooh. You guys are lined up perfectly. It's time for a taste of your own medicine. No, I'm gonna lose a character now. Because of course I am. Okay, I can get a free attack here. Because you die. And then... you die. Oh, so close. I could have got a third attack. Still, that's good. That's damn good. Okay. So I can kill you and get some health back. Oh! I won! Yes! I managed to pip them at the... even though I didn't get all the pillars, I managed to get more points than them. That was... I didn't look at the scoreboard, but that was very close. Oh, I definitely didn't get any of the achievements. Like I said, this game is... It's damn hard. I like to... Like, despite what I said about the core... the storytelling, the core gameplay is actually really solid. Really solid, and the characters are likable. Like, there's a lot more to like about this game than not, and I think that it's an easy fix for the narrative. I just need to cut it down. I think that's the hard part about modern games, like having likable characters. And they don't always have to be likable, but generally if all of them are insufferable, it's really hard to... Like, Blackguards, like I said, I got some Blackguards vibes from this. The main characters are all criminals and scumbags, but they're really likable criminals and scumbags. And if you play it... the more you play of the game, the more, like, rather than having these giant reams of text, it just kind of unveils the game over time. You learn little factoids about all the characters just from playing the missions, and I think that's kind of what this game needs. The other good thing too is it's got a very big cast of characters, and all the characters all have their own unique playstyle. So you'll naturally gravitate to teams that are complementary of each other's skills. I often find one close range character, one range character, and one support is a really good mix. But you can just go pure assault. It depends on how you want to play the game. But you usually want to have at least one support character in your squad to be able to buff and, in some cases, heal. And you want to have one heavy hitter. So Nojima's really good with the bow. And Dario. I think the main cast, the guys you start with, are a really good team. Later on, you'll get different characters that are a mix of attack and defense. And you can get some really nice combinations. It depends on your play style. But again, this is too long. There's too much, too wordy. They could have just said, "We lost. That sucks. What's our plan next?" And I'm sure it could have been said a little bit more elegant than that, but... Now, it is getting a bit late. I have been streaming for well over 5 hours, but I'm going to do one more mission just to show you one of the other characters in the game. Or one of the characters we'll be playing as. We can still turn around and go home. I've told you before, I need a moment with the Guardians. We should have left the crown with the clan. All the chiefs agreed with me. I know you think I'm too young to lead, but I've made up my mind. So she's hearing voices. This is Champei. He's I think he's been inspired by the Kung Fu Panda. He literally is a Kung Fu Panda. He's a really good support, like a mix of attack and support. He's very mobile. He can use attacks and he can also use defensive skills to drive enemies back. He's a nice middle of the road character. I haven't quite mastered him yet. Najima, behind me, it's a trap. We're just here to improve one of our inventions. Happy to see you again. An invention? Is it a weapon? We're just trying to create a device capable of spotting magical energy. Okay, so they're just here to hang out with the Champe. We've won the Tournament of the Ancients. I heard about this. But in the forest, the rules are different. Win my challenge and I'll help you. So now we just have to set up our team. Again, we've got our OGs. Dario, Erica. I think for her... no, I'm going to keep the support skills. I think she's done pretty well with that so far. You can swap to a rifle, but... yeah, she's got some like really nice buffing skills and support skills, and because none of these characters have any buffing skills, I think that's probably a good move for her. Now this one is where the game starts to get a little tougher. We've got pretty much a defense mission. We got to defend these pillars against waves of enemies, and they just don't stop coming. The goal is simple. You have to defend every single pillar until the forest spirits leave you alone. Now we're up against, not only are we up against our panda boy, we're up against a bunch of these forest sprites, and they're not very tough, but they are very, very mobile. So, and there's tons of them. So we need to be really careful about our placement, and we also need to try and make sure that none of our pillars are captured. If one of our pillars goes down, we'll lose. Okay, that ultimate orb would be really nice. So first thing I'm going to do is buff everybody. Then I'm going to move up because I don't want him getting into the ultimate orbs. He'll use his ultimate attack. We can't have that. Okay, and then I'm going to move up to here. That's one down, and remember, with every kill I get a recharge. So I'm going to use Blighted Escape, and I'm going to try and set up another attack. Yep, here we go. And then I'll kill this guy here. Oh, I can't. Damn, okay. Then I'll take out Champe. Oh, I did bring my rifle. That's okay. Okay, I'm going to put a sentry here. If an enemy moves into this this area where the laser beam is, they get a free attack. And I'll finish it off with a nice shot to the dome of our friend Champe. Very good, very good. Now I knew Dario was going to take a hit, but he's got his shield, so that shield negated a large amount of the damage. We're going to get attacked on these pillars, so my goal is just to kill as many of these guys as I can before they take the pillars over. I've got a free shot here, so can I kill this guy? No, I can't. I can do this again to give everybody a critical, and then kill this guy straight away. Beautiful. And then I'm going to move up to here, just to prepare for the next shot. Then we can get Dario here. I'm not so much worried about Champay. It's just all these little guys. They're going to roll up on the pillars if I don't do something about them. Okay, he's going to get a free shot on him. Beautiful. And then here. So Champay's nearly dead. And I think it would be a good move for me to just take him out, and then there's no more problem from him. Okay, and if I add a sentry here, that will stop this guy from moving up, and if he attacks a pillar, that's going to be free shot. Ah, clever. Okay, he went around. It is what it is. Okay. We can give another boost. Kill you. Not much I can do. He's behind the pillar. Okay, there's no one in range. Oh, this is not good. Now, I might be able to get 2 for 1 here. I can. I'll apply might. Beautiful victory from the jaws of defeat. Okay. That is a huge, huge turnaround. So what I can do now is move up my boy Durismo and then chuck him here. And that's going to block these guys from coming on through. I'm hoping I can at least get a shot off on these. Yes, I can. Beautiful. And then we'll pop a drone here. I haven't had much luck with these attack drones. Bro, stop attacking. Stop attacking my pillars. This is a mission. It took me a lot of goes to get success on this. It's really hard because it's just a sheer number of goblins. It feels like it's a bit of luck involved. I'm gonna have to. This is hurt. This is hurt. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I feel like we're going to have to take out these guys because this pillar is completely undefended. Okay, let's kill him. And then if I move here, I'm not liking this pillar might die if we don't. We've got to do something here. Okay, I've got an idea. I have an idea. Will this work? Ah, no, it's unfortunately it won't shoot through multiple enemies. Oh no, they're going to take this pillar out. I'm not liking this. This is going to be very close. Very close. If we don't kill these guys in the next turn, it's game over for us. Oh, and that's going to hit the pillar. I can't afford to do that. Oh, that'll work. I can just hit that. And then move here. Hit him. And then hit him. And then move out there. Oh! I think I did it. There's no more units. Oh no, there's more. Oh god. Okay. Najeema's going to have to stay where she is and run interference. Dario is going to have to move up to here. We're going to block these guys off. If they hit this pillar, it's over. One hit and we're dead. Okay. It's alright, we can do it, we can do it. We can't do it, we can't do it. There's too many. They're going to take this pillar out for sure. For shizzle. And they're not lined up in a way I can shoot them all. And now all I could just got to do what I can do. Okay. Let's move here. I think it's going to be too little too late. Oh, this is bad. We've lost. No, no, no. We baited them into attacking my characters. That's good. That's what we want. And these guys are lined up beautifully. Okay. Critical hits. Clench your butt cheeks. 2 for 1. Move up to here. Hopefully we'll bait him into attacking me. Move up to here. Teleport. Over to here. We've blocked him. He won't be able to do anything. And then I can use the secondary. Soften him up a bit. We did it! Oh my god. Let's stop here before anyone gets hurt. Well, I think a bunch of people got hurt. Oh my god. We just clinched that. One more hit. One more hit to that bottom pillar, we would have lost. Yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't get the no damage, but I get a feeling I could probably do that if I had been more aggressive. Like actually use my characters to block the pillars, but yeah. I understand where you thank you, Pika Muley Meows. I understand why your team won the Tournament of the Ancients. Welcome to the heart of the island. Shard of the Guardians. The device worked as it would. Are you sure? The values are quite weird. Why are you radiating so much magical energy, even more than Champay? This is why Bushin and I came to see the Guardians. I believe the crown is not a simple relic. Check out how they're staring at you. They think you're mad just because we're not fancy elves. Erica, restrain me or I'm going to pluck his whiskers. Everyone calm down. Let's go to the crystal and analyze this peacefully. Now, I am going to have to leave it here because I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, so I'm going to have to take a bit of a break. But I hope this gives you a bit of an idea of whether you want to pick this game up. Now, in terms of feedback, I think the main thing that that I would say is the storytelling in the game. I think that's the weakest part. What the game does get right is the most important thing. The core gameplay, the game itself is really solid. I think just mainly if they condense the story down, so we're not looking at giant chunks of text. But I think that's more of a personal thing with me. It's just I tend to like my games a bit more concise with the storytelling. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I actually far more than what I expected, and I think the biggest thing about this game is the combat and the strategy is very good. I like that you don't have just set action points. The characters get one type of a primary action, one of a secondary, and one of a move. And if you set it up right, you can set these really big chain reactions up. We'll take out, as you can see, I was able to take out 2 or 3 enemies at a time. And while I'm still a little bit green at the game, I think with a bit of time I can get even better. But yeah, no, I mean, if you're a fan of games like Blackguards, that's probably the closest I can say that comes to this game. It's not really getting a lot of attention on Steam, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to check it out. So big thank you to the guys over at JF Publishing. They very kindly sent me a copy of the game. I've been keeping an eye on this one, so I really wanted to try it out for myself, and I thought it'd be a nice cap on the stream. I played a lot of dark, gritty games, just play something a little bit more colourful and chill. But yeah, big thank you. Thanks, Pika Mule Mouse. I'm sorry, I hope I got your name right. I'm assuming are you one of the developers of the game? If so, yeah, thanks for the opportunity to take a look. I really did enjoy it. I hope the feedback was helpful. I think you got a really good game here, and I think with time we'll get some more people playing it on Steam. I think the multiplayer would be really good to see more people in. I'd love to play against other human players. You're a supporter, okay. Yeah, actually, I was surprised. I haven't found much of the game on Steam, and from what I've seen, I haven't heard any bad things. I just don't think it's probably like many of the games because we've had a lot of big releases like Silksong. A lot of indie games kind of gone under the radar that have released at similar times. So I think with a bit more coverage from streamers, this game may have a bit more prominence on Steam. It's just kind of a shame. A lot of games like these indie games, they don't really get much play on Steam. You don't see this on the front page or even on any of the main pages on Steam. It's kind of buried away. So hopefully this does help and we see more people playing the game. I've got a ton more indie games next week, so I'm not going to tell you what they are, but I think they're going to be another really good lineup. So yeah, if you want to see more, come back and join me next week and we'll check out some more games.